guys are just test subjects. 3 test subjects.
Yeah. Okay, so the immediate report,
data.
so when it reached Westchester, New York,
Imagine. Human interaction filing itself under topic subject repetition, giving them data over 3, 4, 5 years. 6 years, 7 years, you've given them. God created the world in 6 days.
Yeah, so yeah, they said that it's gonna, the radioactive waves will hit Westchester, so yeah, the radioactive
highest
waves
of
in Westchester.
potential fields has a structure of 7. So God already gave us the blueprint of reality, or at least He gave us the cardboard
Talking to yourself again.
layout.
Daniel, are you there?
Oh shit. No, he's been sleeping. Why, what's up, man? Just talk to me. What happened?
Nothing. I just spoke to I could get through to my family in Iran. My grandmother's house, next to my grandmother's house, was bombed. She wasn't there, thankfully. And then next to my aunt's house up north was also attacked. So Iran's in like extreme commotion. Everyone's hit the streets, and they're estimating like hundreds of thousands of people just went to like subjugate it, so that Israel could have a hegemony on the entire Middle East. And I think it was quite strategic for Iran to sort of hit back on the Arab countries around them, because these have been cucks for Israel, right? So mute your mic, I'm speaking like you're a lunatic, please.
So this all goes back to the Jewish conspiracy. Sounds good. I mean,
I think it all goes back to that fucking eschatology, man. The guys, I thought it was ridiculous initially, and I thought it was just all like.
Who was saying all this?
We Semites believe in our eschatology.
Fuck, man,
You take off it's very serious.
Dude, I'm speaking. So I think
Marcus, who was saying all this?
You does the pattern.
This Illumi was saying.
Oh, okay, figures.
He kind of posited.
When do people in life become so consumed with others that they would give their energy?
Yeah, there's so much I don't know. I agree.
That's so wise, right?
Marcus, have you been able to contact anybody in Iran yet or no?
Yeah, I got a hold of my cousin. Spoke to my aunt.
That's good. So everyone's safe.
It's on and off. Yeah, they're safe. They actually moved my grandmother earlier on to my aunt's house, but the 2 areas that were attacked were by my grandma's house and my other aunt who lives in Pastar and up north.
Oh, well. Is anybody in Tehran or no?
I have everyone in Tehran.
You have everyone in Tehran?
Yeah,
because that's going to... The part of Tehran is going to be because... based on reports.
Are they going to carpet bomb at Euro? Is that what you're saying? They're going to Gaza Tehran?
No, it's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that first they'll take out the air defenses, then they'll target, the nuclear sites and the command centers, stuff like that.
Actually, he's not wrong. I would leave Tehran. Yes. I might actually just go past Monday, yes.
I was thinking to buy my wife a new car. If you guys.
But good news, there is a new government now, or a new committee supervising the government that is approached apparently the United States for preliminary talks.
Yeah.
Let us hope the best.
Yeah, that's good. Hopefully they'll do what's necessary.
48 leaders dead later, but you know, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
what's
a
good,
good time to put stock. I don't know if you guys play with your new.
And Lockheed Martin, yes.
Yeah, exactly. Some gun, like gun, sort of sales.
Oh, wow.
They're bound to go up. They're bound to go up. Yep. Oil.
No.
Not so much oil, but.
Okay, but that's thinking defeat. What if Trump actually ends this war by what is the time Sunday? Before the stock market closed last.
Why would you want continuous war?
I don't want it. It's not what I want.
I mean, there's American troops dead
They
now.
don't have anything
There's Israelis dead. At this point, everybody kind of put a black eye. I think Iran can save face at this performance. This is good performance. To get F-22 to F-35 Israeli, Arab, Turked, and then come out of this alive, and then still kill American troops and topple some buildings in Israel. I mean, I'm looking at the middle of Israel. That thing is caved in. That town has a crater in it now.
Yeah, they've
Those guys.
badly hit Israel. I hope they do it more.
Yeah, there's probably
Arabs have. I guess the Muslims have 57 countries, and Israel has this little tiny plot of land.
Oh, fuck them. Like little tiny plot of land.
Little tiny plot of land. This little tiny plot, and then we must hit the tiny little plots.
Fuck these motherfuckers.
I mean, Marcus, what's going on? I live in New York, so I'm
Fuck
good.
these motherfuckers. How dare
I live in
they?
New York, I'm good.
How dare they walk into
It's
another
nationalism,
country?
Euro.
Fucking motherfuckers.
It's so crazy to me. What's wrong
I
with
hope
people?
they fuck.
I know, you would think
They
someone
drop
so
to the ground.
spiritual would be
No, fuck
so
these
detached of
motherfuckers.
such an
It's wrong
earthly
to do
thing.
so-
Well, you would think, yeah, you would think it would have some
I
effect.
find this wrong. This is a wrong thing to do.
It's zero. It's completely like it was never there before.
You
You
know,
know?
when Palestine was on fire.
It's the Gentiles and their
When
wicked
Palestine
ways.
was on fire. At the moment your country was brought to the ground, you turned your back and you held to the freaking West, Illumi. You are not going to that back.
I'm starting to think I'm the most
changes
nervous.
everything.
Are you not concerned about
Turn
what
my
I'm saying?
back only
Okay,
to
I'm really saying, like, I'm looking to buy my wife a new car. Why don't you guys talk to me about buying my wife a new car? Why do we have to talk about this war?
People are cheering.
Does she have a van? You guys
I'm gonna take her car. I'm talking about buying my wife a new car. No one cares about the bombing that's going on here. I'm talking about my political,
You
my
know what it's
capital
also
gain.
is to be just. That is what it is.
Just buy her a Toyota.
Where your fucking country was on ground.
You always buy your wife the car the family needs.
You had no
Buy
problem.
yourself the car you want.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's
He's
exactly
an
what I'm doing.
asshole. That's
Bro, I gotcha. Fist
he
bump.
fucking changes his stance and he changes his freaking commitment every now and then.
Have you seen the new Toyota?
Yeah, motherfucker.
I want it.
It's
It's too expensive.
Anti-Zionism, he wanted every Jew
I'm
on
sorry.
dead.
I don't believe I was as
This fucking drug
intolerable
addict
as you
Bobo
all right
is
now.
all citing,
I think
calling himself American.
from October
When
7th,
someone is not consistent, that's how he looks
we've
like. He
been
looks like fucking
pretty
lunatic.
celebratory.
Fucking idiotic lunatic.
People, but this is war. And I've always told
But
the
Marcus,
people.
this has nothing to do with him. This has everything to do with the Shia.
Also, the Empire, haven't you
This
heard
has
him?
to do with Persia.
If
He
my
wants to
Palestinian
fucking-
fellows thought that
He wants
liberation
to
Well, it's not
fucking
Persia
Shias,
have it all
Iran.
in rule. Shut mute your
Then
mic,
they
you
have been
freaking
delusional.
filthy, idiotic
Wait,
piece of
when
shit.
did
You have no
they
side.
change the name to Iran? Wait a second, let me look that up. Why did you change the name from
That was
Persia
in
to
the
Iran?
20th century. That was
Was that recently?
relatively recently.
Oh, go back to Persia. The hell, man.
I think Persia was a better name. I was like,
I like Persia. It's got more history. It's got nothing to do with Islam.
Actually, Iran is way more historical than Persia.
Iran is from the word Aryan.
Persia.
Iran is older.
Name change. Let's look this up.
Some Persians.
Oh, 1935. Under Reza Shah Pahlavi. How do you say his name?
Yeah. It's Pahlavi.
And they changed it back again, bro.
To reflect the country's ancient heritage and unify its national identity. So, historically, a country known today as Iran was referred to Persia in the Western world, derived from a region of Persia, the homeland of Cyrus the Great, and the Achaemenid Empire.
No.
How do you see that?
Yeah.
That's even better.
It's older, much older.
But I liked it. The Greek name for the region.
Oh, so it was people outside of Persia that gave it the name Persia.
That's what I said. It's an exonym.
Yeah, Exonym. Yeah, Exonym. Yeah, Exonym. I just saw that. Yeah, Exonym.
A lot of countries are named by. Well, a few countries are named by exonyms. Yeah.
Oh, so Iran means the land of
Of
Aryans.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Original Aryans. Your Hitlers came from there. The actual Aryans. The Caucasus. That's why we look white.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
so you're the
You're
you're the real whites. You're the real whites.
Yeah, the real whites.
Hey,
I can't believe
that's what I'm
she's there.
talking about.
Yeah, from the Caucasus.
That's what I'm talking about.
I feel bad for her daughter.
And then we got mixed with these filthy Arabs.
Well, that's your fault. Why did you let them in?
You shouldn't have.
Well, you had the Shah. What happened?
The filthy Ottomans came.
Not that I believe Nergis's claims, but Nergis is actually has claimed to be of the lineage of Ali. So just
So what?
saying
Got mixed.
that would make
I thought you were from India, though.
No, I'm not. I lived in India.
Arab. That would make you Arab.
He lived for like 8.5 years in India.
Yeah, that
Right.
makes. Hey, listen, if I lived 8.5 years in India.
Doesn't make me that, right? My lineage doesn't come from there.
You're
Lived there as a foreigner. So.
calculus was right.
What part came from Persia? How long did you live in Persia? Seems like
My
you lived
childhood, till I went to elementary, then we moved to India.
I mean, how old are you? Are you in your
I'm-
80s?
I'm in my 80s, yeah.
I mean, you must be. You're the traveler.
So then we had to be also integrated with the Jews, by the way, at some point.
Oh, don't start saying that shit.
And
Because
Cyrus
I
brought
thought
it.
you just
No.
said F the Jews before, so.
I didn't say after Jews. I never said that.
Oh.
Zionists are my problem. I think they're a world problem. It's not the Jews. All the important people in my life are Jews, and I love them. We're talking about.
Well, the reason why Zionism exists is because the Christians killed that many Jews. So they were like, no, we're getting sick of being kicked out. We need some sort of nationalism. So if we look at the bigger picture, Christians are the ones who created Zionism.
These Christians, bro. You
Because we
motherfuckers.
kept fucking shit up. We kept killing them. I mean, I didn't kill anybody. Fuck, I don't even like putting out mouse traps because these poor little things get stuck in the
You guys. See. Let me give you something. if
They're
I can give
inhumane.
you advice, Nikes,
So then why are you
see
doing
what
it?
you want to watch.
I don't do it. I don't even put them out at work. I
What is it, Logan?
don't like the way. I don't like them. Okay.
And I'm just putting
I
it
hate
in
mousetraps.
the
I just hate
chat.
it. What do you want, Logan?
I'll put it in the chat. See, this is what you want to watch. During war, you watch. You don't sit there being upset about the casualties. You enjoy the suffering of the enemy.
Yeah, so put it in the thing so that I can enjoy it. Fuck, I never knew I could be like you. Motherfucker. I never knew one day I'd become like
This
you.
is
There is no
where.
enemy.
Oh,
There
there
it
is always.
Oh, there's always an enemy.
Not in this war.
Oh, hell yeah, there's an enemy.
Oh yes.
There
There's
is
an enemy of mankind in this war. Yes, there is.
This
How
war.
could
He
Okay,
wants to rename. He
Yeah,
wants to
the
rename Persia.
He thinks we're not at war. He
Trump
thinks
wants to
this is
rename
not a war between
Persia.
us and
Gulf.
the
What is
Zionists.
this?
Look,
He
Yeah.
wants to
The
rename
Zionists
it the
will always
Gulf
be
of
the
that's
enemy.
Arabia.
obviously what's happening.
Guess what? We're just playing chess right now. The themes have changed. So we went from Gaza theme to we're playing Persian chess. And then we're gonna have Turkish
And
coffee.
then we're
So
gonna
don't
go to
worry.
Turkey, and then we're gonna keep going on and on.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Persian
Yeah.
Gulf.
That's like
Do
the
you
entire
think Iran is winning this conflict so far?
Oh,
No.
no.
But
Iran
what
has
we know is the
been
enemy.
neutralized. It is
Nargis,
now
the regime is
chessboard.
We
I
know
don't know why you don't see
You don't
that.
care about the regime change.
You're gonna have a new philosopher king.
The Iranian
You have a
people
new
are against the
philosopher king. I mean,
regime.
come on.
Bullshit.
They're
This
not
is the
This was
time
never
of
about the
381.
regime change.
This is
I
the
mean,
time
we-
your
We
Quran
are all
381
coming
is
to
really
that
gonna work out.
understanding. This was never about a regime change. This is just about winning over the Middle East. And
Who's
there's
the
one
messenger
entity
What are you
that's gonna
talking about?
confirm
The people in Iran
the
are
revelation
against
from
the regime.
Khomeini?
Yeah, so am I, but this is not about the regime change.
So
This is all about the regime change.
yeah, Nargis, I can't believe you're so blind to this.
Nope, not blind. My eyes have been opened. This is about hegemony over the Middle East. And there's one entity doing that.
Oh my God, how come the people
Can
in
you
Iran?
send this to me
How
on
come-
YouTube if
How
you don't
come when
mind?
I watch the
If you don't
videos in Iran, people are cheering?
Yeah, because you're not watching the other side.
Oh,
Can you
there's
send
another
me
side.
a YouTube video of this?
Okay. So the side that I'm watching, they show a school, and then it hasn't been announced yet, and then they announce the supreme leader is dead, and people start cheering. Not mourning, cheering. So how do you explain that?
Yeah. Keep out of the
I
affairs of my
mean,
country.
We have some high schoolers that were like really.
Maybe
proud.
your
Maybe you
relatives,
should keep away from the affairs of my country.
maybe your relatives support the regime. But
can you
there's a
just
lot
send me
of
the
people
YouTube
in
video?
Iran that are against the regime.
Yeah, so am I.
Correct.
But
Well,
you
then
didn't want
what's
you to come
the
and free us.
problem?
We didn't want someone, the Zionists to come free us.
What Zion
I don't know where
is?
you got this Zionist idea. Most of the people that are against the regime, they're happy that there's intervention taking place to bring down the regime.
Yeah, the Persian Gulf is so far away from Israel. Like they don't want to take over. That's way beyond the river and the sea, right there, bro.
He'll take
Wait,
anything.
yeah.
How do you explain the reaction of the Gulf states? The Gulf states are all pointing their fingers at Iran.
They're next. Your Zionist entity will go for them next.
What are you
Turkey
talking
and then
about? It's just the
Zionists now.
opposite. They normalize
Zionists.
relationships with Israel. They're building economic ties.
what have you sent me? What is it that you sent me? I can't open it. I don't have Insta.
Nargis, what do you think what's going on in the UAE?
Oh, you can't open. Anyways, well, it's Tel Aviv getting bombed. So what was?
Okay, let me
what
watch
you
it on
watch.
YouTube so that I can enjoy it.
Yeah, I saw the UAE bombings. That was fucked up, man.
UAE is called Iran cowards.
Fuck the bombing it down.
Well, I mean, I want you to understand the chessboard because it seems like Euro might be slightly lacking a bit of essential information.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, what information?
Let's put it up.
Well, let me set up the board for you, show you what is actually
Sure,
happening
go
here.
ahead.
What is the objective of the
Talking about the objective of the Iranian people. The Iranian people want the regime to go away, and they.
You're too smart to generalize like that.
I mean,
You're just too smart to do it. You can't get away with it. You're not normal. You're not normal. You're not Daniel. You're too smart. You're too smart. Sorry, bro. I'm sorry. You can't.
Yesterday.
You cannot generalize. And I literally woke up. I literally woke up to Reuters and BBC showing me
Please watch the video.
a whole hundreds of thousands, if not million plus Iranians screaming and literally vengeance in their eyes. That's what I got when I woke. So it's a different. I'm not gonna generalize either. I'm not gonna say, well, Iran is dying to, drink some Zyro blood. No, I'm not saying that. Because if you look at when what's his name? That general that died in Iraq.
Do you think there are more people
Like that.
supporting the regime?
No, that's Soleimani. Bro, that's
yeah,
all coming down. Euros, stop being blind. Please go watch
So
the
they meant it
video on
Costner, yeah.
on Tel Aviv. I suggest you do that. And also hundreds of
I'm
thousands.
talking about.
And when you look at the amount of people that came up to that,
I saw people dancing in the
I mean,
streets.
Yeah.
Toast.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
toast.
No.
I have to start being this way. No, some of these people don't really give a fuck about me. I gotta start separating myself from these people.
Oh, bro, you're like me.
Toast is always rude. He doesn't come in here to speak to me. No, speak to him in another room. I'm okay with. I've known Toast for too long.
Right, bro, like when you realize, like, man, exactly, it's not, and now that Clubhouse, it might be like slightly popping off. Now, like, some people want to act like.
Yeah, same thing with
Must be fucking out of
with
your
his
mind,
sister Lisa, aka what's her name again? Paxton. She's telling me to go drink Mary milk and go worship Mary and all this other shit. I start pointing out the things that she says, that she says Bible alone. I just don't know where. Muslims don't say this. Jews don't say this. Where do Christians get it saying, oh, it's just the Bible alone? So that's what Jesus said to Peter. On this rock, Peter, you will build my book. Is that what he said? On this cornerstone, Peter, you will build the threshold to a book club. No, that doesn't sound right. You will make a...
Bro, you got the best excuse.
Bookshelf.
This is what
Bookshelf.
you say. I'm a Catholic. I follow my church. I'm just on this app talking. Sometimes that makes sense. Sometimes I don't make sense. That's it.
I'm drinking,
But you know my position. I'm Catholic. When you're Protestant,
milk by the gallon.
you don't have that default. You're
Yeah,
Protestant.
I'm
You're gonna have
watching
to come up with a whole ideology, jurisprudence, metaphysics on the spot. You better come up with it on the spot before you start talking about this stuff. Unfortunately, I've realized what happened since I've engaged in social media. I have forgotten all the core rules, and it's just like been like, swear to God, deja vu these last year plus.
Yeah, that's why I stop blaming the Catholic Church. That's my theme today. I got kicked out by someone else too. I'm saying, oh, what did the rabbi come in here and summon? Oh yeah.
Where did Euro go?
He got summoned by the rabbi.
Yeah, but this is how it is. They'll never. They think
never
they're
come to terms with.
Oh, he's back.
a nation in a nation.
He's
A
back,
nation
yeah.
in a nation. They don't get how ticking shit takes nations off. Like when they feel like militant among them, like you'd be sitting in my living room and then your pager goes off there. I gotta go, boys. And then we know you're part of the Power Rangers, motherfucker. You don't have to keep lying to us. You could just say, well, Zordon called me. Jesus Christ, man. I get it. This is why it's they are autistic or something. I don't know what it is. It's that Ashkenazi strain. They just all sync up or something. I think this is how the Germans were talking before they got too cynical of that. Someone's head got smashed. Yeah. Abel versus Cain or Cain versus Abel. You know, Habil,
Yeah.
Abel means we say Habida, we say stupid.
Too?
Yeah, we've been cleaning their whole chain of command.
What?
Where have you been?
Cleaning the house. Well, no, I was at the dealer.
They had a world of getting clean.
Bro, you better buy that. Hey.
What the fuck?
Can someone buy stocks from me too? Like Lockheed Martin, like just can't cash it.
Yeah, I'll buy
Cash it tomorrow. Everybody just buy stocks tomorrow. All of America, you're gonna have a great pizza party tomorrow. That's gonna be your compensation for participating in this war. Is that you go and you vote for? Actually, don't do it. This is gonna be the test. If you go and you give money to Lockheed, you are gonna go to hell.
That's a
But
dirty
then I'm going to fucking hell. I already have stock.
I guess you're going to fucking hell.
I'm going to hell.
You piece of shit. You're gonna go to hell.
Following the will of God. Hell, and I'm
Go to
in
hell.
God. So I'm going. If I'm supposed to be in hell, I'm following the will of God. That's it. Straight up.
You're gonna go to hell. All because of buying Lockheed stock.
If I'm going to hell, if I'm supposed to be in hell, why am I going to complain about it?
It's like God is gonna be like showing you. He's gonna be flipping. This is what it is, Megatron. It's like, yes, my lord. You know, I got baby rent. I got that mama seat that I go and visit after work to gives me massages. You know, I like those. And then he goes, okay, but what about all these people? And then there's like, what people? And then, you know, that scene changes, and then all of a sudden you're like at time, and you're like, you know, one of those no one can see, but you're seeing all things. Observer kind of mode, and then you're just going through the misery of every person your stock money ended up killing. That whole butterfly effect, the before and after.
Correct.
How long do you think you could go through that before you go, all right, got it, that's fine, I'm going to go to hell?
I mean, if I go to hell, it's not going to be really, like, because I bought stock. If I'm going to hell, it's because I want to be there. But then I just keep thinking of that Biggie song. When I die,
we're dealing with a God
go to hell.
who will send you to hell, Bart.
Yeah, I'm fine.
If you were living a saint your whole life, and in the last moment of your life, you said God doesn't exist, you're going to go to hell.
The last moment, that's it? That's all it takes?
That's all it takes.
Fuck. I mean, I might as well hear the Biggie song, though. And this song actually makes sense. You think about it. I actually like this version.
So it looks like they were originally
It
going to
makes
start
sense going to heaven with the wood goodies dressed in white. I wear black Timbs and black hoodies. Got the money, have me on some real strict shit. Or sleeping all day, no getting my dick licked. Lounging in the paradise. Yo, fuck that shit. I want to tote guns and shoot dice. That's what I'm talking about, man. I don't want to be in heaven for. It's just boring. shields. And end this bullshit. Alright, sorry.
So the original plan was to attack at night, to start the attack at night, and then they switched it to the Saturday morning when they found out about the meeting that Khomeini had set up to meet with 40 of his top people. So they switched it to that broad daylight attack.
Well, I'll tell you, I mean, Trump took out a lot of big dogs. He took out Khomeini, he took out the president, he took out the leader of the drug cartel in Mexico. I mean, he's taken out a lot of motherfuckers.
He took out the military leaders, the rear admiral. He took out a major general. He took out Iran's armed forces chief of staff, the country's highest-ranking military official. I mean, the list just goes on and on.
Yeah, he's not finished yet either. I don't think he's finished.
Dude,
He's not finished.
it's a kill list. We've told you. It's a kill list. The point of the kill list is to get rid of all the figures that are in opposition or standing as a hurdle during negotiations. We still want to negotiate.
And I'm sorry, Nargis, there's really not much you can do about it, Nargis. Sitting in a room with a mirror is only going to cause more and more people to die. That guy Amir has caused more people to revolt against their own countries and do shit. That motherfucker is a piece of shit.
These were the same people yesterday saying that the supreme leader wasn't killed. That this was propaganda.
I'm sorry, what?
US
Amir?
made this up. Israel made it up. It's not true. And they're just denying reality.
Who is Amir? Who? Some
Yes,
guy
like
sitting in
some
Compton
constant-
in
The guy in
LA.
Clubhouse. The guy that
Some
everybody...
guy in Compton in LA.
No, he's the
Not
guy
even
that
like a frequent.
invites me to rooms and kicks me out and tells all the Muslims not
Yeah,
to
he
talk
told
to
me to get the fuck out of his room too. He was creating a rift between Iranians.
Well, you
Called
believe
him
him.
out. I don't sit in his rooms. It's been a long, long time since I sat in his rooms.
What's up, Monica? We're just looking over Trump's kill list and how successful he is with his kill shots. That's all we're talking about.
It's bad.
Straight up kill shots. Headshots. I mean, you know what, Trump, honestly though, just really
It's not a
quick.
cool thing. This is not a cool thing.
I mean, see, these
Trump
people
was
are
like,
not
yo, you were
thinking
trying to
the
kill
right
me.
way.
Why do you say it's not a cool thing, Marcus?
No, I'll tell you why
You
you're
don't
not
enter
thinking.
a country and kill its people like that. We hated
Oh
the
my
regime.
God.
We even know the
Oh
things
my
we
God,
do.
here we go.
You don't need your fucking ass to come and freaking free us.
This is what proves
You
you're
don't need your
not just.
motherfucking ass to come and
You're exposing yourself.
Nargis, it was them that went to social media asking Trump to help them.
How can you have
Now we don't need his help.
this
You got
radical
fucking ass
change
backwards, man.
Well, Narcus represents a minority viewpoint.
in attitude
But the thing,
or
the
in
thing is,
demeanor?
you know what the thing
Now, after everything since October 7th, since the death of Lebanese and Lebanese leader Hassan Nasrallah, Somalia, all the things that happened, the Iranians that have been killed during the 12th, I didn't see this reaction up until this round.
So the
It's
strike,
radical. It doesn't make sense.
so the strike that killed the Supreme Leader and the 40 leaders was the initial strike. So he was literally killed within minutes of the attack starting.
You know what I heard? Rounded them up. That there was this truck full of like virgin girls going to this strip club or whatever, and then
They just rounded them up.
Yeah, they rounded them up really quick. It only takes. That's what I'm saying. Like, you put pussy over these guys' heads, they'll fucking run. They're running to the pussy. Oh, where's the pussy? Where's the pussy? Get a bunch of Instagram models to go over there. You can kill them too. Who gives a fuck? Is some of the big
First of all, we'll tell you right now, pussy is the best thing in the world because that is what God, first of all, reveals to us and is what's promised us and is actually by secondary sources also the best thing confirmed that man finds pleasing.
I do agree with that.
You are meant to find women pleasing. So to say that if you find either women, money, I mean, money is going to get you women. It's like,
Exactly.
they're literally the same.
If you're a small content
That's
It's
why
almost the same
everybody's
shit,
so
yeah.
confused. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't you see a man? No one cares if a man goes to a gym. He goes. He's bald. He's got red hair, green hair.
Rico
whatever.
Basco!
No, you got money. What your car is. What you'll see women just stack up, bro.
Exactly.
Rico Basco!
Not all of us wanted outside intervention Europe.
Welcome to the ESA News Channel. I am diversifying my employment security by continuing my non-stop pro-Israel rooms with Daniel. But Daniel has disappeared. He's MIA.
Hundreds of thousands of minimum.
So I have taken over the Eastern Broadcasting News Agency,
Why?
and I'm going to lecture you about libertarianism and how the Democrats and the Republicans are cooks.
This is Ramadan.
Cooks.
These guys are getting stressed.
And Rico, you are just a beta orbiter rotating around me, because I am the sun. And you are just my beta orbiter. And I never even fucked you, because I don't fuck unless I get married, which I will never get married, because no one can tolerate me for more than 3 minutes. But that's okay, because my news company is very powerful and very popular.
Granted, dude, you had an 86-year-old man. This guy is the leader of, which pretty much most of the Muslim world curses over what it did in Syria. He got to get killed fasting in Ramadan. I mean, I would consider that forgiveness by God. Hey, he got it good. Man, this is the way to go. The way to go is to get hit, slammed by some F-35s, F-22s at 86 years old while you're in the height of your spiritual kind of renewal for the year. Bro, that's peak. That's peak. The guy peaked.
Everyone's fasting.
No. They told him, hey, buddy, you want to go down to the bunker, Grandpa? They was like, no, I'm good, man. I'm not gonna change my routine. Guy,
They're rolling down like Ali.
They always see that this is how Persians are, bro. This is how they are.
So they killed the Persian. They killed the president of Iran. They killed like 40 of their leaders, all during Ramadan. We're saying that it's a holy month, and they are one with God. Oh, I didn't know they were brown.
War should not.
Oh, these are nice.
War is not.
Babe, do you think they're going to heaven because they got killed during Ramadan? These are really comfortable.
Imagine there are random people in this conversation.
Babe, do you think that these I love these sneakers. Thank you so much. I didn't see anything I wanted, but I like them.
Imagine you're walking at Target and someone is talking about, Muhammad, Jesus, Middle East, and
They actually do look nice.
Judaism and Nazis and Chinese. Oh my God.
They do look nice. I do like them, and they got that little brown in them. So, babe, if a man is a leader to a country, right, but he dies as he's praying, chances he's going to heaven, right? Even if he's a evil regime leader. Oh, you don't know what the prerequisite? Marrying me gets you straight.
Well, apparently someone about it. I get married for his evil regime.
Oh, you want more? Okay.
شر البلية ما يضحك يا بكر.
I've been trying to watch. We're trying to figure out what stocks to buy since they're attacking Iran, aka
The
Persia.
worst of circumstances is that
I will wear them to work. I'll wear the other
causes
ones
you
to work.
to laugh.
Illumi, if you keep this up, you're really gonna piss off Nervous.
He's not pissing me off. He knows Turkey's next.
Turkey
But
is
I
not
have a
Iran.
bet with him that I have to fulfill.
And Turkey is not alone. And the only reason this is happening is because the Arabs in Turkey greenlit this. You think this is Netanyahu on his own, and he did not fail to mention it in his first address to the Israelis. Like, I was like, chill, buddy, already you're telling them? Like, calm down. Yeah, so that's why I'm not gonna be like, you're not getting it. I try to tell you, we're all in on it. That's just how it's Semitic logic. Think about it. Me and my brother against my cousin.
You guys finish
Me
it.
and my
Why
cousin
did you argue?
against my neighborhood kid. And me and my neighborhood kid against the stranger. You get it? There's
So all it goes back to Esau and Jacob.
Why, Inubi, why do you think the Arab countries didn't finish off the Zionists? Hey, it's for you.
Guys, look, it's Lord King. Bring him
You're
up.
coming
Bring up
for
Lord Buttercup.
judgment. That's wrong.
Like, why did they continue to be?
Hello, Buttercup.
Hello.
Buttercup, who's this?
Hello, Lord King.
It's Buttercup.
That's Lord King.
Buttercup, I'm gonna be the prettiest girl at the party. I used to be able to do that voice.
Mazel tov and l'chaim on your wedding, Danny.
Mazel tov.
Yo, was Buttercup?
Mazel tov, everybody. Mazel tov.
Does anybody want me to pour some butter? Does anybody want me to pour some butter in your cup?
Marrying you, well.
Yeah, mazel tov. Yeah, Don DeMarco, Marco. Guys, what are you gonna gift me for this wedding, guys? I know they're the people, but I'll be accepting the gifts in their behalf.
Every good Jewish wedding deserves good Jewish music. listen.
That's a recorder?
He playing the recorder. I liked it.
He's
Why you
playing
gonna fall
recorder as he records us to play us on YouTube.
Ribono Shalom.
He has my consent.
So much irony here.
I mean, they're playing the fucking recorder. Get out of here.
Hello?
It's giving.
Were you not satisfied with my proprietary information submission packet?
The fuck did you say to us?
This is Buttercup, and I'm gonna play you a new Buttercup song. It's called Danny's Wedding Was the Best Wedding I've Ever Been to.
Married. Why are you lying on my name?
He's lying because he's a psyop.
Yeah, she did say that. Yeah, she did say
He's
that.
gonna get rid of you.
Excuse me, but I was just notified that the police are outside of Lay's door and they're about to kick it in.
No,
Mazel tov and l'chaim, Danny. My wedding gift to you is the death of the Ayatollah Khomeini, and we have proven beyond a reasonable doubt that Muhammad Abdul was not the last prophet of Islam. It was Donald John Trump, the greatest prophet of all time. Ribono Shalom.
But Donald John Trump looks bigger than his ass.
Come on. What do you think about old people acting stupid just, to get some attention? Come on, that's so ridiculous.
I think it's the best thing to happen.
Ribono Shalom.
That's so ridiculous.
There are followers of the Rebbe who say Ribono Shalom is extremely useful to say over and over and over again. Ribono Shalom. Exactly. Address me by my full name and put some respect on that name.
Yo, pause. Calm down, nigga.
Hello?
10 minutes before iftar.
Take it easy with this black ass music you're playing, my boy.
Hello?
Hi, Daddy. This is such a great wedding. I like it.
Can you pass me some champagne? And I would love another steak. Thank you.
You guys might love this one.
Good, you piece of shit.
Something like it.
I got you, bitch.
You should stop this whole philosophy.
He was this great philosopher.
Where is the
Yeah.
And he died for
You can't wait. You can't wait to get kicked out of brethren and impurity for the last time. I can't wait to go in that room and get kicked out for the last time.
Hey, Megatron, can I tell you a story?
Yeah, Dad, talk to me.
Why did
Go on,
you
say don't talk
The
about
day
it.
before
Is that embarrassing?
this happened, right? The day before all this
Why?
happened,
You're-
I was in a room
You're carrying water for them.
I don't get that. With brethren and
I don't. You don't know my position, Euro. You should ask me my position.
Please remain civil.
By the way, they kicked me out of the room.
They kick you out because you're too flip-floppy. You're too flip-floppy.
I'm not flip-floppy. I have a very strong position. I don't hold that position.
They think you're too flip-floppy.
Nebulous, are we gonna be playing like a hot potato crazy woman patrol like all day? Is this
Hey, it'll be busy as usual. You're crazy.
like I'm just saying like
You're too flip floppy. You're too flip floppy.
No, I have a very strong political stance.
in time of crisis, this is how you're gonna behave. You are exposing much of your
You don't have the
character.
IQ, bro. God, sit in your place, your IQ is way low. You've never been able to do anything. So, keep your mind and shut your mouth.
So yeah. What happened the other day? What happened?
quote unquote rationalist Muslims, right?
Yeah, the Comenius.
Yeah, they Khomeinis, right? And they were talking, like, we just started talking, and, I asked them about their belief because I never did before, right? And at some point, they're like, oh, yeah, we believe that Plato talked about philosopher king, Jesus failed at it, Muhammad understood it, and Khomeini succeeded in it.
That's not what he said.
One day, wait 1 second.
That's
One
not
day
what he
later,
said.
what happened?
Don't lie about him.
One day later, boom, gone.
That's not what he said.
Where's the philosopher king? Where is he? Where's the philosopher king? Come on. You guys are insane.
Okay, I can see why you said the comment. Or you made the comment that you just.
Yeah, low IQ, bro. This guy's so
Yeah. It's very
He's like
hilarious.
Dumb
One
Frog.
day
The
later,
philosopher king is not meant to be the Messiah. God.
whatever it is.
The Messiah did Dave.
The
The philosopher king is just the notion. It's just the model of how a ruler should rule in times where they don't necessarily
I
have.
was not saying he is the philosopher king. He was
Absolute domain. So you're not the superpower hegemony in the world. So how do you deal? So you need to have wisdom, right? So what is the ideal strategy? So even wise people are going to have an average, a curve. You're going to have some model.
So their position is he's the incarnation of the purest man on earth, or was, I should say. He's not alive anymore.
It's not this guy.
He's just
A
wanted to set
philosopher
up
king is a concept.
They think,
But they believe that Khomeini was that guy.
He symbolized some kind of wisdom. At least that was the freaking
Oh yeah,
author.
so symbolized. They
Yeah,
say Jesus.
Have you looked into his political career, like how he ended up becoming? He actually was supposed to be the temporary, so he is the temporary, and they kept arguing on who they actually wanted to replace, who wanted to be the real guy or who they should make the real guy, and they took too long. He remained at the and they were like, you know what, this is working, might as well let it be him. So he was kind of just temporary, ended up sticking. The guy is very simple. Honestly, if you imagine someone who never really felt they were destined for greatness, never really cared, and then they just walked out. I never really had aspirations. So he was like,
You too, baby. Come home.
he went to the I don't know if you're if you're talking, I mean, you understand what a talk name is, the whole thing. But yeah, the talk name is so to act like he wouldn't know about those. So it's not failed to understand what philosophy is concept or
up there.
They should learn from Afghanistan as Afghanistan is stupid.
Are you infallible? Just to, I want to check for a second. Are you infallible? Okay, so yes, you are an infallible being. So you're Jesus Christ. It must be you come back for the second time. Please pray to our Father.
No, like, so Afghanistan, the reason why I feel like Afghanistan has it right is because they haven't picked the supreme leader. They haven't picked the supreme leader. They're not stupid enough to pick the supreme leader because then like, they don't know who's calling the shots. If they don't pick a man, right? Afghanistan is in the clear. It's just always went there on this radical that had nothing to do with that. They're fucking smart. Yeah, because, all right, so in order to be a proper caliphate, they need a framework. They're not following that framework. So that framework doesn't work because all it does is exactly how you do it. It puts them out there, and it basically destroys the infrastructure by, needs this one person to call the shots.
Uncle Jim.
They have like some government. You can't touch them. They're untouchable. They're fucking smart. They're smart. Straight up. They're like, you're not raping our women. You're not doing that. Like,
Brought the country to the ground. How smart.
what? They're taking over parts of Pakistan?
Dude, Afghanistan doesn't experience peace anymore. That landscape experienced 4 to 6 seasons. They brought the whole country to the ground. Who's brought the country to the ground? Have you ever questioned that? We
What are you
did
talking
it.
about?
We ruined Afghanistan.
Who's we?
ruined
We're
Iraq.
not part of we. I'm not a Persian.
We are
I'm not
Americans.
Persian.
We Americans have blood on our hands.
Oh, now you're American?
Yeah, I've always been American for years.
Well, Americans.
We have brought countries to the ground.
So you think the Taliban was good for Afghanistan?
I mean, controlling.
He's gonna say yes. He doesn't want to say it, but she believes it, of course. Well, that's what
No,
I mean.
Taliban's not good for Afghanistan. Hey, God, you motherfucker, you.
No,
freaking
you
psycho.
just say yes.
You
Don't
do
say
my-
yes.
no!
Don't
I don't support the Taliban. I don't support any theocracy. I don't support theocracy. Okay, so go on, mute your mic.
So
I'm
how
gonna lose
come
my
you don't
shit on
blame
you.
Taliban for ruining Afghanistan?
It's not Taliban. America ruins. We ruin countries.
What about
We ruin
Taliban?
countries in the Middle East.
Taliban stop ruining Afghanistan?
We Americans, not you. Your friend.
I am that I am, and I shall give you a prediction, and I wanted you, all my sheep, to listen very well. For you will see the meek of the earth inherit the earth, and you will see the true Persians from Afghanistan take over and re-establish the true.
Dude, you just want to bring
Second,
access.
Jacob, why do you
will
want to
never
come up?
bring back
Jacob,
the Ottoman
you have me
Empire.
blocked.
That's all
You
you know.
will see.
I'll kick you out of the room, Jacob. Just put your hand down. I'll let you
You will see
listen.
the Muslim
You're not coming
world
up.
be united.
Guy's got me blocked and he wants to come in my room. These people on Clubhouse got some fucking balls. I'm telling you, man.
What are you talking about? Which ones?
No, continue to be afraid of Jacob. I will. I'll eliminate you like Khomeini.
Speaking of himself in
Oh.
third person, it's hilarious.
Who's Jacob?
I know he's gone.
Okay.
Hey, you know what Illuvi dreams of? Illuvi dreams of an comeback of an Ottoman rule, right? Empire. In which all the freaking Jews and Christians are subjugated and Jizya is taken.
Ottoman
He
is out
dreams
there.
of that. He dreams of that. Why
Sunni access side.
The Sunni
believe
access.
That's more
He believes on the
Western.
Sunni
What are the fruits of the Ottoman
Ominous.
Empire, really?
Right, where all the freaking Christians and Jews are
I'm
taken
going
all
with
over.
Deutero-Rome. So this gets the
Fuck
Turks and
theocracies, fuck theocracies, and fuck your freaking religious political rules.
Deutero-Rome is actually a very good name, but it's high IQ and it's not catching up.
The nerve of Nargis to make fun of anyone about religious supremacy when you were like okay with Khomeiniism.
I was not. That's why they kicked me out.
You said something
I was
about a
never
philosopher.
I was never in line politically with them. This is why
They just
fucking
simply
kicked me
started
out.
talking
I
about
hate
that when I
religious
started
theocracy.
giving
You
out
had one
party
time. Did they kick you out of the room one time? All of a sudden now you're no longer.
They just took it up
You
from
were
me.
supporting them for
always
such a
been
long time.
I hold that philosophy.
They
I
took
don't
it
hold
from
that
me
political
because I started to do
philosophy.
the archetype. It's archetype.
What
I
Archetype.
philosophy?
don't
They
hold
own
that. I don't hold that political views. This is
They
why
took-
they fucking accuse
They
the
took
Jews
my
and
talking
fucking
points.
kick me out.
They
If
took
you can
my
shut your mouth.
research.
Doesn't make any
They
sense.
took
I
my.
don't hold that
everything.
political view.
These are thieves.
It doesn't make any sense.
Thieves.
It doesn't make any sense.
They listened to Project X,
Fucking
and then they went like Satans, gathered and congregated and started to use it.
I don't have to hold their political views.
All I could say for myself is that I'm an American and I put America first. And Trump is doing his thing.
In a time of
Right up.
war, America #1.
America!
I don't understand.
You can still hold like philosophies such as like
America's
existence
like
of God, God can be divine. You can still like hold
America's the
philosophies
meanest
like their God
Meanest
principle,
group.
right? They can hold like their God principle, I hold to that, or even their like worldview, I hold to that. I do not hold. In fact, I held to it much before they even knew of it. I don't hold to their political views or their political systems, right? The way they want to sort of have a freaking
What's with the
theocracy.
funny hats?
You're
No.
separating. Wait, you're separating the two.
I don't
as
hold
if
to
they're
that.
different.
I really don't hold
They
to
all
that.
look like
God,
Coptic
you don't
priests.
understand stuff, bro. I
Nargis, you're separating the
we
two as if they're
witnessed it,
different.
bro. We witnessed it. You're a lunatic.
Well, darn it. When you say what
Hey,
you're
God, I don't
dividing,
want to talk to you, bro. You're not.
the religious
You're not
idea
my
is their
patient, bro.
political
You're not
idea.
my
It's the
patient.
same.
It's not.
Nargis, just listen to one second. One second.
God, I don't
You're
engage.
separating
You're not
the
my
two.
patient. You're the mic.
You're
No,
separating
no,
the two as if they're different.
Why is everyone up?
Their religious idea.
Because
Listen,
you have
this is what
spoken
they
it
believe.
before, and you know how.
Gun, you're gonna force people to talk to you. Is that what it is?
Listen. Their religious idea
I know
is
what
their
you're
political idea. It's the same
No,
thing.
it's not. It's not.
They believe Khomeini literally is a typology of this philosopher king. That's what they believe.
Yeah, they're lunatics. I don't stand by that.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, now they're lunatics.
What do
They weren't
you-
lunatics when you were
I
kids.
don't
Listen,
stand by
listen.
their political views.
what is you're not understanding it? Gun. Either you want to understand it properly or not. You gotta understand it from the perspective of Islam. If you're gonna provide an internal critique, you need to be authentic to their framework. So if you're gonna analyze, if you're gonna be a fly on a wall in these conversations and run with it, you need to understand who the philosopher king translates to in Islam.
He doesn't
And so
know.
that
He doesn't know.
translates to Dhul Qarnayn. And Dhul Qarnayn is an archetype. And you see in the archetype a very specific philosophy and approach strategy when it comes down to, times where there is specifically high stress, low reward environment. How to engage in that. So, and
Again, what are
the
we
options that you have. So it's the toolkit. Dhul Qarnayn archetype and narrative in the Quran is the toolkit or an explanation of how to be that leader in a time where things are gonna pop off, but you want to compress and decompress in this time. So think of yourself like if you were Switzerland or something like that. You know an imminent clash is coming. You know a great time of strife is coming. So this is the strategy they'll come in. Now they translate it because they're non-Semites and they're Gentiles and they say philosopher king because I don't know. It sounds cool. But they'll come in actually is really cool.
Yeah, semantics, but you got it right.
Yeah, what he said. I think what he said makes perfect sense. I don't know why they're biting off the Sunnis. I don't know why they're biting off the Sunnis. They gotta create their own shit.
Ooh,
I'm sick.
Right? It's so,
It's not
and I
Sunni
told
thing.
them like, guys,
It's
you guys
Plato's
don't have to be like this. We can work together, and if you guys find this cool, like, bro, like, let's show up every day and let's share this stuff. Like, you guys have the IQ, let's do this.
Nope. They just
Bro,
want to use
let's
it
be honest.
for themselves. This is what they want to use it for themselves, and they would lock up in a room and just start talking, and then kick you out if they even see you in there. And then when they want to engage, they're just ridiculing and it's like
I mean,
so
let's
pathetic.
be honest.
Bro,
Let's be honest.
this
Narcissist.
is your
When they
battle.
They were
said
doing
This
that
is
to
your
me all
battle.
every
Go
single
fight.
person thought they were the gay Muslims. Every single person thought the thing that they were hiding was that they were all homosexual. Matthew being the lead flamer, then his boyfriend, what's his name?
Elias.
Right?
Not Hamza.
Hummer. Yeah, Hummer.
I think
right?
Hamza good news gay.
The Hummer.
That's actually a good
Giving
name.
blowjobs.
I think
And then
Hummer.
Elias,
Hummer.
other boyfriends, they all sounded super fucking gay. They still sound super homo. They're still doing heavy man worship. It's crazy. It's ridiculous.
I told them.
They're faggots.
I told them your
He is as
patriarchy.
imposing as a
I told them your freaking
Yeah,
patriarchy.
he's a Hummer.
And an
They
annoying
got tried,
as well.
right?
He's
But a
literally.
Hummer is still chill. Like
I told them
He's
your.
a Hummer.
Can I tell you something?
Is a such
We
a
used to
Hummer.
be a big group before, but like we started this from scratch, right? From
Who's we? I thought
me and them,
America
bro.
was we.
Me and them, like 4 years
When were you
ago.
part of the homo group?
Bro, 4 years ago.
I mean, all
No. Listen. You can't trust that just because she's part of that clique, they do talk. Yeah, I'm serious. They are very into their own shit, bro.
Euro, like 4 years
I
ago.
agree.
right?
They have a bad spirit. They have a bad spirit.
They're like Jews. They are like Jews. I swear to
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
Find
So,
a solid
I think
connection for this Parsi
So Euro,
Parsi
4 years
shit.
ago,
I totally
right? We
believe
started off
it.
on
I
a.
totally believe there's a Parsi person. Oh shit, that's a badass PTR, bro.
So 4 years ago, we started off like in these smaller groups. In a small
That is
group,
a fucking badass PTR, bro. That's a fucking badass
Oh,
PTR.
what, mine?
This guy's high, man.
Mine?
Stop with the drugs.
So bad, bro. Yeah, it is so cool. What are you talking
So
about?
Euro,
That
we
is
started off
shit.
like investigating on our tweets. I can't do this.
Look at this thing. Bro, you made this?
No, I actually took it from Daniel. I can't take the credit.
Daniel, man? Nah, fucking Daniel. Let's totally shut up.
Oh my god.
So years ago, we started off like on a clean slate, right, Euro? Euro, are you there? And we were discussing like just basic concepts like existence of God, etc., Neoplatonism, etc. And we sort of, me and another girl in the group, and we became like a tight group, all of us, right? Then they would sit in their own little tribalistic sort of, little cultiness. And then I told Matthew, I said, this is getting too much. This is too tribalistic for me. I can't do it. And I freaking blew up on them and walked out. And then I had met 3 members in that group. I know them in real life. And then these people started to like take it off suddenly. Like it took like a year or so, a little less than a year. And they became these non-traditionalists, right? From their tradition. And then it became a high Euro. It became a high end. Like they started making it look like a high-end patriarchy. And we had no place. I mean, me and the other girl, who's extremely intelligent. I don't know if you know her. I don't think you were there around at that time. And it became a patriarchy. And somehow it stayed like
I don't know,
that.
what was her name though? The other woman. Sana?
Yeah, she's a lawyer in Los Angeles.
Oh, I think
But this isn't Khamenei. This is.
She's she's fantastic. Like, I gotta tell you. And then, and this is how it all became this.
Her clients found out that she was on a social media site promoting Khomeiniism. She would lose 50% of her.
No, she isn't, right? This is what the thing is. Like,
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
She and I did
Like,
politically
you guys gotta get out
affiliate
for
with them, right? This is the thing. Shayna is not politically affiliated with them. They were on their own with this whole freaking. It was shocking. It's like you lose credit once you start sort of like idolizing one person, which was my freaking complaint to them. Suddenly, I was like put out of the whole thing. This is recent, by the way.
Well, they idolized one person because he's supposed to be perfect.
Yeah, it's not uncommon, exactly, which was bizarre because how do you pick that? How do you choose that? So I told them, fuck off, like, I don't stand by it politically, and then that whole thing began to bully me. The whole trolley freaking question. Would you not kill if it? I said no, I cannot murder. I kept saying I cannot murder. Period. Then I became that example of the fence sitter, the patriotic, the freaking. They put every freaking title under the sun on my head.
Persians, the Pharisees. I knew it.
So, that's how I think I have been completely exterminated from.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I never understood the group because, like, philosophically, it made a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, exactly.
They're soft-headed wannabes.
Everything was kosher and copacetic until they switched and they said, okay, now we go from divine simplicity, God is existence, blah, blah, blah. And now, Khomeini is the most perfect man on earth. And I was like, well, wait a second.
What? That's what I said. What?
That's what I said. I said, well, how do we jump from the angle?
I told you this is the ideology we're fighting right now.
And then they explained that there's always somebody on the earth.
I understand that.
That's the most perfect. Yeah, you accept it.
Because they're antichrist.
Even then, I had a problem.
No, I mean, in perfect in the sense that there ought to be like a wise human in order to.
He's not just wise, though. He's the most wise. He's the closest to perfection of every human on the planet.
That sounds pretty good.
So wait a second. So
Can I get his autograph?
So they tell me it was Jesus when Jesus was alive, and then it was Muhammad, and then today.
The one in our picture, right? It looks cool, right?
What?
So
How's that guy?
when they made that jump, right? For me, it was like
Not
on what basis? Like,
the one before, the badass looking one.
that's what I said. Like, on what basis? So when I started to question that,
This is the
they're like,
guy
guys,
that would have
you
been
should know
really big
your
for these
person.
times.
The guy said he won't let you talk. I said, on what basis? Like,
It's always complaining. It's a
I'm speaking to Euro. You're speaking in the background.
She's actually explaining
Let's keep it like politics. Let's keep it like non-personal, please.
You see while I'm speaking. Like, it's disrespectful. I was talking
But
to
like,
Euro.
how long are we gonna?
Because we both have been involved.
Come on, you just started like 30 seconds ago. So what was the basis?
My Zed is here.
That's what I asked Euro. Like, what is the basis of picking like such a person?
What was the answer?
Or they deport you.
The answer was you should know better. You're Persian. You have seen how it all goes. There is a common enemy, which I agree there is a common enemy for.
Yeah, but the common enemy doesn't make him the best person on the earth.
Yeah, so that's a very good point. And the other point is like, how do you even pick one, right? Like, based on what do you pick this particular person?
No, it's very simple.
So
It's very simple.
So
They
he's
see
saying
Israel as the bad guys, and because Iran is basically
another lunatic like God has to speak.
the
Well,
main
that's
rival
a good
to
judge of
Israel in the
character.
Middle East.
Exactly. What do you think about this proposition?
That's why they
that the
idolize Iran.
former supreme leader was the most perfect man on the planet.
I mean, put it forth as a syllogism. Don't people.
According to whom?
The brethren.
Okay, so what are they doing now?
I don't know. They have to find a new perfect person.
That's not what he's done.
Yeah, I mean, they can
they're
mourn
not
his
even
loss.
mourning his death. They're not even mourning his death.
Well, they should. They should mourn the death of
Oh,
a
you
perfect
fake
person.
ass followers, bro.
But
They're
they're replacing him. They're going to replace him with the next most perfect guy.
Oh no, he's already been replaced.
Listen, which is gonna be one.
I know. They've got the interim supreme leader.
No. It has nothing to do with the supreme leader. Well, their position is whenever the most perfect person dies, there's another most perfect person that comes into existence.
Yeah.
Meaning he has to be born that day?
They don't necessarily have to be born that day. I asked that question too.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Because I was wondering if we could check the birth records.
Somebody else can become perfect, like an adult.
This is
Okay,
the verse in the
But
Quran
what
that says
was that guy right before the death of the perfect guy? He was
He
just
was
like,
there. Oh,
Okay,
he was
so-
there waiting his turn.
oh, you're saying so he was like close to perfect,
He was
but
close to perfect, and then
he
when
wasn't as
the
good as
At
the
the
one.
instant
Oh, he
that
was
the other
always
person
good.
dies, he becomes perfect.
So that sounds like you're grading on a curve. Like he hasn't done anything to gain any extra level of perfection. He's just still alive.
He's still alive, exactly.
The universe transfers perfection into.
All right, and if we kill that guy, we'll get a less perfect guy replacing him. So
But that less.
But Zed figured
The
it
guy
out.
who's
But
always been
Zed,
around.
He becomes perfect. I think that's.
doesn't that logic also
yeah,
apply
but just
to the
comparatively
Jews?
perfect.
How many
He's the
Messiahs
most
does the
perfect
world
guy.
need
No,
to
it's
kill
not
before the
because
world gets
I think
the
has
idea?
been. I think that's
I don't know. The world hasn't had its fill yet. It
Or
seems.
not, the Jews get the idea. Like, I've been actually looking into this because I've
Jews
been
are
like this
stiff-necked
whole.
people. It's a blessing they
I
got from
agree.
God.
It is this so. What is it called? Like soteric kind of eschatology. This attempt to recover a civilization post its like decisive defeat. Like I just feel like it's Thor losing. Like that's it. You checkmate. You don't go and like when I turn my back, you go set up all the pieces and act like that never happened. So I agree with that logic right there. That's it. It should be a moment of clarity. If Wilayat al-Faqih goes down, then you know you're not backed by the Holy Spirit.
Are you a lunatic?
No. You can check.
Come on, Marcus. Is that a serious question? You're talking to Luke.
You're asking that now?
I
They
put this
realize-
on X if you want.
You thought before when he was saying that
Jesus
he
was killed on the cross.
was the Alpha and Omega, you thought then he was like mentally healthy?
It's like she realized today. Today she decided, oh wait, no, it's not. Oh,
Exactly. Like, come on. What kind of game are you playing, Marcus?
So
high
Jesus
IQ, I
Christ
could play theater
was
and
killed on the cross.
speak
The Holy
as a
Ghost
newbie.
left him. Is that?
None of that was crazy. You just don't understand the meaning of what I said. Here, but this is what I wrote. I put this on X like 8 hours ago. This isn't just a leader loss. It's a strike at the core of the 12-er Shia political order for Iran's clerical establishment.
The Shias are much bigger than Wilayat al-Faqih, you idiot. Look into Shia
It's
history.
the closest parallel.
Before writing stuff about them on Twitter.
If the system built on Wilayat al-Faqih fails to answer challenges from a Sunni U.S. regional alignment, the entire Safavid era political legacy comes into question.
Dude, it's a small group amongst the many methodologies
Nothing
of
you can do,
establishing
Nargis.
government.
Shiism has fallen. Illumi.
Illumi's Ottoman Empire. He's been dreaming of this Sunni access, bro.
Illumi has come to deliver the eulogy.
If you're making fun of me, you're making fun of Bibi Netanyahu and Bennett as well. And
You know what I'm making fun of? You're ignorant.
That's right. The Israelis have come to sing the eulogy of Shiism.
the former Mossad head of chief, or the head of Mossad. So I have a bunch of Israelis who pretty much tell you that the next threat is the Sunni axis. It already is
that Sunni axis.
Your Sunni access is never gonna.
The real threat.
It has to do.
The real enemy has only begun to reveal himself.
It has to do with the demographics.
When
are you going to acknowledge that Israel is an existential threat to the demographics? Or when are we going to have a serious conversation about that? Oh, never. I forgot. Because, being cynical without actually being willing to expose falsehood is just being a pussy.
Yeah, that sounds like it means something.
So, Illumate, just for your information, right? The Shia are a very, very big, diverse group of people, right? One small faction of such a big body is called Wilayat Faqih. Okay, all the systems.
I'm sorry, was my post
that
not?
they make them.
Your post is false.
But
Your
please,
post is false.
okay.
Because
Alright,
you
what's
haven't
the false
understood
in
the
the
Shia.
post? So
This
here,
doesn't bring
let
down
me again.
the traditionalist tribals.
The entire, this is what I wrote at the end. The entire Safavid era political legacy comes
Your
into
Ottoman Empire is not
question.
going
That's
to
what I
come
said.
back. Your dream of the Sunni Empire
This is all I said in the post, so there's nothing in the post that's wrong.
This doesn't collapse the tribal school, idiot.
That's right.
Listen
the
to what I
will
said.
live on.
They live on and on.
Your post
And
is
your
fulfilled.
Sunni access will never come to
Long live the Twelvers, long shall they reign.
The Sunni act, your
This is what
Ottoman
I'm gonna
dream.
do from now on. Before happening, the
Long
main talking
suffer the
points of the day.
Sunni, long
Establish
shall
the
they
main
relegate.
Long shall the
time
Sunni
set
access
forth,
never
and
happen.
then let everybody bark at that.
Bark at that. It's even Prince told you. Sistani has
He
the
imagines
biggest
himself an
power,
ally of the United States.
and he's a pacifist. Most Shia governing schools are pacifists. This one
Losers.
happens to not be.
Sounds like a loser to me.
Well, yeah, that's what I think too.
Never follow a pacifist. He's gonna
That's
get
what I
conquered.
think too. So, but then, so I want to tell you something. So yesterday they told this Illumi, right, that freaking his own friends are telling him that, bro, Sistani has a huge fan following and he represents, so there are two kinds of Shias, the red flaggers and the black flaggers, right? Okay, the ones that
Well put. Wait, which ones are which? I didn't get that.
I really don't see this landing before Monday.
Well, Lumi, I was impressed by your post, I have to admit.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could write.
I'm just on this out to see what people are talking about. Like, inspiration.
That's good.
I'm doing things. You know,
so Illumi doesn't seem to think
like I
that other
said,
Shias
patterns.
exist. Right?
There's bigger things than this is all just, Super Bowl.
So Illumi,
Isn't it
would
cool
you
that
hate
I
more?
called
Would you
out
hate
the
more the
subjugation of
Zionists or the
Persia.
Shias?
I've
Would you
called out that this will inevitably culminate in war against Iran. To subjugate it, I said there wouldn't be any regime change, as in the model, there wouldn't be like no new republic kind of thing. So I don't believe there's going to be a regime change. I do believe Iran is going to eventually surrender. There's going to be some, safe face where this is a negotiation. So it's going to be like, we negotiated to ceasefire and all that. But, technically it's a surrender. But things escalated and kind of wrong. I did not think it would escalate this fast. This was worst case scenario for me. So now that worst case scenario became top scenario. Dividing Iran, but hopefully the doves win out in Iran. Hopefully that's what happens.
Illumi, you broke the most sacred rule of Clubhouse. Rule number 1. I can't believe you did that.
Yes.
You said you were wrong. That's not something you're supposed to say on Clubhouse.
What are you talking about? I say that all the time. Yeah, I say that all the time.
Regular thing to say on Clubhouse.
Megatron, you are the exception. You are the one.
What are we allowed to say on Clubhouse?
To admit that you're wrong about something. It's so rare.
Well, whenever I'm wrong about something, I'll be sure to correct myself.
Very unlikely to happen, except.
Well, maybe you could just be safe from the onset, I suppose.
That's okay. Like I said, aware this is not the environment to get his head chopped off.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about losing my head here in America.
I'm sorry, I was really angry
Exposed
before
you as
this.
a
When I came
non-Semite.
into the room, I really removed my hand.
Just performed a
on everyone.
Gentile mistake.
I just want to apologize for that. So. Or feeling angry for some reason.
Maybe it's because your supreme leader died.
No, I don't have affiliation or liking for that. I don't think it should have. It's just dishonorable. I don't see
I'm
it.
sorry that you
feel like what was
I really
dishonorable?
wish, blowing
them up in a
I
bunker?
think I see
You
the
want to
world
talk about it?
more like a humanitarian. So for me, it's like I don't associate with a particular people or group.
You're just sad that people are dead.
Huh?
It sounds like you're
People
just
die
sad
all
that
the
people
time.
died.
Yeah, I don't like people dying.
Yeah.
I feel pain
You shouldn't
for,
like it when people die.
humanity.
People who like it when people die are crazy people.
Like even those who are horrible, I think it
But
troubles
don't
me.
sit there and act like you did not see what I only as something and that. And
I
even
didn't see them as
though
anything, bro. Chill out. You don't know me.
not
You lied.
but still ideal.
It's not ideal.
You said he was sleeping. You lied. You lied. He
Who's
sits
that?
under the rubble. He died. He died.
Yeah, I just feel sad for the human condition, I think.
That's fair. The human condition is tough. Takes some getting used to.
That's it.
Yeah, she's learning how to be human. We all have to deal with it.
I mean,
Maybe it was
denial, right?
It's the quiet mental slip. You're another one who irritates me.
5 stages, right?
So irritating.
He's so irritating. He flips.
The
like,
worst.
it's like, stay with your stance. If you're standing by some truth, just stay with it. That's what I'm telling you.
That's
Every
right.
day it's a new
You also
week.
apologize when you're wrong.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You had to hear these. I brought up that Josephus thing about the crucifixion and about how he wrote about it. They were all so mad at me.
I don't think he did.
Lying.
I don't think he did write about the crucifixion.
Who's that?
Josephus.
Who's that?
No. He wrote about a cult about a man named Jesus that they said was the Messiah.
No. Oh, I got it.
Yeah. Go find the citation.
No. I'm gonna give you the
We
citation
are
right
not
now.
going to be active in regime change.
Why? What did he say about the
We don't
crucifixion?
like the regime. We don't. The Muslim Brotherhood is our enemy. Very clear to use that word. But we are not pushing for the regime change. Our fear is what will take its place will be worse for us. So we're not getting involved in any way, and we're not promoting it. Now that was before this. So it's interesting because I think they've obviously after they've been attacked, and you're right. Now that they've done a kumbaya back with the UAE, I think they're going to be taking a different position on it. But
there are reports that Saudi Arabia and Israel pursued the United States to attack the Islamic regime. There is a official report from a bunch of legitimate media that Saudi and Israelis did support what they call them Israel and United States attack against the Islamic regime. So I don't know what happened 3 weeks ago, but now there are reports that they were pursuing the United States to attack Iran, Islamic regime.
Yeah, bro. I saw that at first. They were saying that the Saudis didn't want them to attack, and then that they're okay with limited operation. But I think they must have sensed something from the IRGC or the Iranians that, they would attack us, if the U.S. or Israel attacks. So, yeah, just go full force and go fuck them up, basically. So, we'll see what happens, man. I hope, what I hope is, I guess the reason I'm saying, although it's only been 2 days, is the fear I'm sure a lot of Iranians feel, right, is that they will make a deal, right?
or that they'll survive and live to see another day. And I guess there should be some, I don't know, a rush in getting them out before that could happen. So.
Yeah, but any deal that they're gonna make, it's gonna be the dismemberment of the IRGC, bro. America and Israel won't let them get away with keeping power. That's one thing. So if they're gonna make some deal, it's gonna be a deal where it's gonna be a new government. So.
On a side note, something else we haven't talked about. I don't want to change the subject, but if you can't leave this in a vacuum with what happened in Venezuela. And now you have an oil flow that was the oil producer for Russia coming out of Venezuela and out of Iran. Same with China. I mean, you've cut off, between now the two countries, you've cut off a major oil flow into the end user. And this is going to have an effect on the end user. It was just another thought.
So far, Abby, the Strait of Hormuz has not been closed by RGC so far. It's just been the one attack. I think it was like a eastern Oman. So far the Strait of Hormuz has not been totally being closed by RGC. China has a big problem with that because I guess most of the oil coming to China is coming from the Gulf Arabs, if I'm not making a mistake. So China won't let China is the second supporter of the Islamic regime. I think. I don't know, might happen, but so far the Strait of Hormuz has not been totally closed.
But can you imagine if that oil flow stops? I mean, we've already cut off Venezuela. For China, that's pretty significant.
That's 2026 strategic imperative to stop the flow of energy and minerals, as well as rare earth minerals in China.
Did Jack leave?
Yeah.
I had a question for him if he comes back in. Ask him what his thoughts are on why Hezbollah has been quiet and Hamas. Why haven't they been activated?
Do you think he knows?
I don't know. He hangs in circles that might know.
I don't like to be suicidal. That's why they're not doing anything.
I just think they don't have the weapons that, well, at least Hamas for sure doesn't. Hezbollah, I'm sure they still do, but I think they're just scared. They know not to fuck with Israel and fuck with America anymore. Especially after what's going on now.
Maybe the regime ran out of money.
Yeah, I think this is a FAFO moment for the world, for the left. They're like, oh, really? Wow, really? Because I remember being in a mirror's room like last week, and all these people are like, wait, do you see what's going to happen? Israel, they're going to get destroyed.
They're saying that shit.
So that's the motto of Amir. He said that yesterday.
He does it every day. That's their motto.
I can't believe it.
Okay, so do you remember David on the app, French David?
Yes.
Yes.
So he has a crazy theory. He sent me a text. He thinks that that nothing's in a vacuum. Just like I brought up Venezuela, he thinks that Maduro had some back channel with Hezbollah and Trump with being captured, knowing that they were going to finish off Iran and cut some kind of deal and had some kind of back work with Hezbollah to limit what their actions were going to be. Does that make any sense?
A little bit, yeah.
They would refrain from attacking Israel, and that somehow this is connected in to Maduro That was his crazy. Trump had a handful of people know or decide to get Maduro at the exact time to work more freely in Iran. And he says that's why Hezbollah hasn't attacked when everyone predicted it would get invoked by Khomeini's death. So I don't know, throwing that out there.
Friend of the Islamic regime, Abby. Real good friend of the Islamic regime.
So Abby, let me just make sure I'm understanding which hand is stretching whose back. Are you suggesting that Maduro effectively called on favors to get Hezbollah to stand down? Or are you suggesting that Hezbollah turned in Maduro?
I'm going to read what he wrote. This is not me. This is not me. This is, you know who I'm talking about, who came up with this series. My 2 cents. Read Maduro. What if getting Maduro led to some back channel with Hezbollah with a message from Trump? You know that we need to finish Iran, right? So you have a choice. You can either attack Israel, and if so, we'll hunt you down everywhere you are, starting with the triangle borders, or you let us clean up Iran, you refrain from attacking Israel, and you become the small little Shia in the room. So then he says, his point is that Trump had a handful of people know or decide to go get Maduro at the exact time to work more freely in Iran. And it's his explanation as to why Hezbollah hasn't attacked, although all the pundits and everyone said that they would. So I react, that's a very interesting theory. He said, he's speculating the reason underneath the non-participation of Hezbollah, so far neither group's engaged in conflict, Hamas either, is decapacitating the Venezuelan regime and capturing Maduro at 3 main goals. Khomeini capitulate, or next, which failed. Hezbollah, don't mess with Israel when we attack Iran, or you get to survive in South America and Africa. And China, if you want oil from Venezuela extracted and refined by U.S. companies with U.S. technology and low price, you keep the Houthis at bay when we clean up Iran. In conclusion, when considering the silence of Hezbollah, the Houthis, and China, Maduro's capture, instead of being separate and parenthetical event, was actually one of strategy. That is a crazy, crazy theory, but that was his theory.
I mean, a lot of those elements make sense. The main element, though, makes no sense, right? The idea that Maduro would be in prison in New York and somehow have the political capital with Hezbollah, who really couldn't give 2 shits about him, to convince them to stand down. Like that one piece makes absolutely 0 sense, right?
No, I understand that.
It could be that Hezbollah sacrificed Maduro with information like that would make some sense. But all the other parts, yeah, I mean, I think they're factors, right? You do have these parts that feed each other. And certainly Venezuela is part of the strategy of isolating Iran, right? And depriving Hezbollah funding, because what their activities in Venezuela were actually generating a ton of Hezbollah's revenue. So, but I don't think we need to invent things that probably aren't real, because there's enough things there that really probably are.
I agree, but I think it's not totally in a vacuum.
No, it's 100% not in a vacuum. I mean, like if you take this out to 10,000 feet to look down on what's going on here, it's about stabilizing the Middle East. But the other factor here is this nascent policy of stay out of our fucking hemisphere. America and will be running all of the Western Hemisphere. So.
Woo, that was taken out. Woo.
But could Maduro have have cut some kind of deal. Why are they at bay? So maybe I should rephrase my question. Why do you think they're at bay? And they're not at northern, there's been no movement in northern Israel.
I mean, I'll address your first question that you went through again, because it's the same question that came up. No, I don't think Maduro has any power sitting in a prison in New York to cut it. And I don't think anyone would do a deal because he was involved. Why do I think they're at bay? I think they're at bay because they see the writing on the wall. They are in some of the best positions to know the weakness of Iran, because they know the difference between what their existence is like before October 7th and before the June war, and the level of support they're able to get now that Syria's become a giant roadblock to resupplying them. I think they simply don't want to die. Also, I think if you were following the quiet news over the last couple of weeks, Israel's been pounding Hezbollah. So, A, they don't want to die. B, a lot of them are dead.
Okay, it's a good answer.
I try to give, good answers sometimes.
Have cut some.
Ask a question for American friends. Do you think the Congress could stop Trump from this operation? Because they're trying to, at least by Democrat.
No, I don't think they'll be able to stop it. First of all, I have to get there to vote. It's going to take a couple weeks. So my money would be on no, it won't. Because you have Democrats that are in favor of it. You have moderate Dems like Gottheimer and Moskowitz that come out with very strong statements, as well as Dems in the Senate. So they will cross over. You have one Republican that's an asshole that hopefully gets defeated that is coming out against it. So I don't see that. Meanwhile, just general question. How do you feel about traveling to Dubai now? Would you go? That's the hotel I stayed at, by the way, that they targeted, the Burj. So it's kind of trippy. But do you feel comfortable going?
I live in Miami. I'm not going anywhere.
I mean, with respect to the congressional number, you could probably Google what they're estimating on the voting on that. But there's definitely D's that have crossed over.
What floor did you stay on, Abby?
So I've stayed there 4 times, and the last time it's kind of interesting. The entry level room, their what's called their bottom level room, is a 2-story. Incredible. I'll send you, Billy. I'll send you a video. I videoed the hotel room.
Oh, good.
But the last time I stayed there, I upgraded, so I thought maybe I'd get something even crazier, and it was just a higher floor.
Yeah.
So I don't remember. I'm going to say 20ish or 8 or 17, something
and
like that.
how many floors are there?
It's not as tall. It's not incredibly tall. I don't think.
Oh, this is not the big one, the really big one.
No, it's not the Khalifa. It's the Burj Al Arab, which is the one that there was a little fire in it.
Why not the Khalifa? Have you tried that yet?
And that's the Armani Hotel up there. I liked this one because I like the products that they give you in the room. And it's a 7-star. And the price was, I couldn't believe what the price of the hotel was for a 7-star hotel, compared to what you would pay, if you were going to see Jeff in Miami, or you were going to California.
2-story basic room.
2-story. The downstairs is a huge living room, dining room, bar, office, bathroom. Then you have a big marble staircase. Upstairs is a big dressing room, massive bathroom. sunken tub with mosaics around it, shower with 1,000,000 heads. All the products.
I like a lot of head.
Yeah, I figured you'd like this. All the products are Hermes. Beautiful bedroom, also with a living room attached to the bedroom once you're upstairs. Yeah.
How much for this?
What do you think? I just described like panoramic view of the water. And every floor has its own check-in desk on every floor with your own private butler to your room and hors d'oeuvres.
$200 a night.
They bring you hors d'oeuvres every night and drinks. And
you know how to travel, baby.
Okay, so what's your guest per night?
22.
Okay, now that would be in most circles what I just described. That would be cheap for what I just described for 7-star.
Yeah.
First time I stayed it was $1,200. I think the last time was 14. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. But it's older. You know, there's all these new beautiful.
Sorry to interrupt. I paid more than that at the Ritz-Carlton.
Exactly, but this hotel was the first that they did. Then Jumeirah built like all these other incredible hotels all around it, like the Marza across the street. So it's magnificent, this place, but it's a bit dated, you know, because there's a lot of newer stuff since. But yes, that's the price point for
that they give you in the room.
That's the best place I ever
What
stayed.
they're estimating on the voting on that.
And you're going to stay more in
decent across tower.
Oh yeah, they are so fine.
Yeah,
Guys, I want to
they're
talk
fine.
about the sleeper cells.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, that was a commercial for the Jumeirah Hotel chain.
Meanwhile,
Sorry, now I'm
just
done.
general
I want to
question.
talk about the
How do you feel about
sleeper
traveling
cells that are sitting in North America. Today there was a report in Toronto of a pro-Iranian. He has a bomb in it. Got shot up 17 times by alleged GC sleeper cell member in Toronto. And I assume, and then I also seen Kash Patel, or the FBI, about potential threats in and around North America. And I think that's a serious issue right now, because you have Trump derangement syndrome. You also have religious fanatics that they think that this is a huge blow to them, right? The supreme leader, the Ayatollah, was like second to God for them. And now he's been taking it out.
We've been on a heightened alert.
It wasn't Iranian, it was Senegal.
But we've been at a heightened alert from the time Director Wray testified in front of Congress. We'd already bumped up our alert levels. But I think now it's even greater. But, you know, that were the 7th.
I have somebody in the room that I'm trying to get to come up to speak. And he can talk really good about what's going on about security levels. He's in that. But I don't want to out him as of yet. If he wants to come up, I'm just going to text him. He's texting. He's in the room. Can you come up? Because he did security for that shooting. After he's there now, his guys are there to make sure that everything's okay. But he's engraved in Toronto and especially in North America, in the States, in Ontario and Canada, in securing certain venues and institutions and people. And I'm just curious if everything is heightened because of what's going on.
You asked who'd go to Dubai. My sister, my nephew, and my niece are out there. And now you can look to charter something today, and you just can't get out there. It's not happening.
They can't leave because the airport's closed, right?
Yeah, but on a charter, you'd think they'd just find a smaller airport or go to Abu Dhabi, but they're just not touching it.
They can't. What about they can't go by boat? They'd be scared to do that.
No, I'm saying I'd charter from London to go over there and be with them. I can't get out there.
How bad was the airport hit? I'm sorry, I know you want to talk security.
I don't know. Didn't look good. But the airport's, the airport's massive.
What they're estimating on the voting on that. But there's definitely D's that have crossed over.
Did they hit runways or the terminal?
What did you stay on at?
I think from what I read, a terminal. And it looked like just before passport control. I recognise that bit.
Okay, so Jewish Resistance, what's up, brother? Are you able to speak on security, on what's going on in and around North America? Are things heightened? Like, what's the assessment right now?
Well, the same thing we saw after October 7th. You've got pockets of, let's call them resistance, that are trying to intimidate the community.
So it's I stayed there like.
And one of them took a couple shots, several shots at a gym, as you said. One of the organizers of the massive rallies that we do security for, that you've been seeing all over the news in the Iranian community within Toronto and surrounding areas. So
It's coming out against it.
yeah, we assigned some close protective details to him today, and some of the other organizers to ensure that their safety was met at specific times. They did a very big rally at the U.S. consulate today to thank President Trump for his work over the last 24 hours. And we had to send down a lot of security personnel and bulletproof vests. We had to liaise with the police to ensure we had a very large police presence there. So it's similar to what we saw after October 7th in our community. And we're implementing pretty much the same protocols that we did for us for them. You're going to get people that are not happy. I've been saying it for months. As you know, I do the security for the Crown Prince. And we're going to get the same type of resistance, where they just refuse to believe that the, Islamic Republic is going to be toppled or falling. And I said it jokingly today, where they're trying to elect a new leader, and within our world in Israel, we know that that's probably going to be the shortest, stint of any leader in the world, because he'll definitely get assassinated. No two ways about it. I wouldn't want that job. But that's what's going on. So we've got to start protecting their community the same way we did with ours.
What's going on in the corner, like with Reza Pahlavi? Is there any chitter chatter, or can you even talk about that?
What do you know? What do you want to know about him?
No, he does the security for Reza Pahlavi. And I was just curious what do you know? I think he got a phone call.
What do I know? I don't know anything about him.
Oh, no. You said the Jewish Resistance does security for Reza Pahlavi.
Oh, okay. I missed that part, sorry.
And I was just curious if there's anything he can share. So basically, his protocol is like post-October 7th is what he said, from what I gathered, what he was saying. We can't hear you, Fardin. We can't hear you, brother. I don't know why. Your mic didn't sound good there.
What they're estimating on the voting on that.
Said I saw him last year, and he's security.
Just general question. How do you feel about traveling to Dubai now? Like, we should go. I know it's a hotel. I stayed at.
People shake hands and stuff, but
4 times.
He had good security people around him.
What they're estimating on the voting on that.
I just saw him last year.
It's definitely.
Yeah.
Do you? What they're estimating on the voting on that.
So, I guess like Carrie was saying, and the great speakers that were saying, and this is a one day at a time issue or situation. Nothing is going to get solved in a couple of minutes. There's so many different procedures and situations that have to happen.
Coming out against it, so I don't see that. Meanwhile, just a general question. How do you feel about traveling to Dubai now? Like, we should go. That's the hotel I stayed at.
Iranian people. It's not just simple drop a couple bombs here and it's over. And they're living free, you know. There's economics struggle right now.
Brazil and India,
right? There's a water problems. There's no water. People can't afford to eat. There's so many things that have to happen in order, and this is something that we all need to be patient.
17, 26 months,
and it's fixed. So we have to take time and be patient and help one another, respect and love one another, and understand who the elephant in the room is. You know, who the beast, who the monster in the corner is that's staring and pretending. And just be aware of your surroundings and like Abby was saying earlier, you know, report strange things, especially even on this app. You hear people talking. There was a guy in the room earlier with me and Harry when we just started it. We just opened it up, and there's a guy threatening he wants to kill Bibi and Trump. And it's just a sick motherfuckers. And people think, you know, freedom of speech, there's consequences. There's consequences to your freedom of speech. And that's life. So we have to be patient, and we have to be supportive, and respect the fact that this is going to take some time. And I guarantee you the world, they didn't believe that it was going to turn out the way it's turning out. And it's turning out good.
It's so sad the way, because literally over the last few weeks with Andrew and the Jeffrey Epstein thing, Israel's been out the news. It's sad that it's come back so quickly, with obviously our detractors going to be turning it against us again.
What they're estimating on the voting on that.
Yeah, you know,
but there's definitely D's that have crossed over.
Yeah, absolutely.
You were in a room yesterday where they were telling you, you were arguing with someone else from Britain about the strike on the children in that discussion.
Yeah.
So Lee, there's I put this in the chat a while back, but I can try to put it in again. They've actually had an admission out of the Iranians that this was their missile that misfired and went and landed at that school. This wasn't a U.S. missile. It wasn't an Israeli missile. It was an Iranian missile that hit that school. And there's a video. There's a video of the missile. You can see it. They tracked its source. So I just wanted to give you that next time you have that discussion.
It's true report, Abby. That was that report is actually true. There was a misfire from the ROTC to that school.
What for?
Not the first time in the 12 days of war with Israel. It happened one time in Kermanshah. It hit the civilian structure by one of those piece of shit missiles.
And the irony is, what a
it's coming out against it. So
which is
I don't see that.
the Iranians 2,000 years ago.
Meanwhile, just a general question: how do you feel about traveling to Dubai now? Would you go? Bro, have
distances
Congress could stop Trump from this operation. Congress could stop Trump from this operation because they're trying to, at least by Democrat.
No, I don't think they'll be able to stop it. First of all, they have to get there to vote. It's going to take a couple.
Congress could.
That is coming out against it. So I don't see that. Meanwhile, just a general question. How do you feel about traveling to Dubai? That's your friendly pack.
Crossbody bag.
Earn and redeem when you link your WestJet and TELUS rewards accounts today.
And with that, let's bring in former Assistant FBI Director Chris Swecker. Chris, good morning. You heard David's report there. You know, Americans are on high alert. The FBI issuing that statement. How concerned should we be that we could see something here in the U.S.?
Well, if ever there's going to have a Hezbollah cell or a Hamas cell act in the United States in a violent way, it's now, because their backs against the wall. Both organizations are Iranian-backed all the way. Both organizations have had a presence in the United States since the 1980s. I was here at the FBI office in North Carolina when we rooted out a very active Hezbollah cell here that had ties all directly back from to Lebanon. It was a procurement chain, and they were also training with weapons. So we know that they have cells here. We also know that there are lone sympathizers, many of whom have come out. You see in these protest groups, embedded in these protest groups. I guess the upside to that is they're outing themselves. So the FBI is going real time with all of their surveillance. There's a lot of other things that go with that package. They got the primary counterterrorism mission, so they are applying all of their counterterrorism resources right now to this particular issue.
Chris, obviously you saw the footage there, peaceful protests in Washington, here in New York. I saw it firsthand. It wasn't a huge group. They were peaceful, marching through Times Square. But as I recall, as someone who covered the Iraq War protests that went from hundreds to tens of thousands, how concerned are you that this protest movement grows and in that lies a threat?
Oh, that's definitely of concern. I mean, it's impossible. Look, we just come off 4 years of open borders, and I've said before that was an open door for terrorist cells and terrorist sympathizers to infiltrate. Many were already here, but it's impossible that they would not infiltrate into these particular groups and sort of act as catalysts, as enablers. As I said, the upside to that, though, is they're outing themselves. And I think the FBI has a pretty good idea of who the sympathizers are. When I say sympathizers, I don't mean First Amendment sympathizers. I mean people who could potentially morph into something more violent and cross that line. But I think the FBI has had a historical interest in the Hezbollah and Hamas. Hezbollah has a bigger presence here in the United States. They're here to fundraise for the most part. They've engaged in drug trafficking and every kind of crime you can imagine, SNAP fraud, for government benefits fraud, all kinds of credit card fraud. They funnel all that money back to the motherships back in the Middle East. But they now have this platform among these protest groups to also engage in propaganda and recruit people. And the fear is that they recruit that lone wolf, off-balance sympathizer who's willing to take matters into their own hands in a violent way.
Pray that never happens. Former Assistant FBI Director Chris Swecker. Chris, thank you for your time.
So I guess the FBI made a report today, or sent out a report telling everybody to be on high alert for sleeper cells. Yeah. That's what's going on. And like this news reporter saying, they're outing themselves. 1 second, here's Kash Patel.
I think maybe the difference between the Iraq protests. Sorry, is it convenient for me to speak, or have you got somebody coming up?
Oh, go ahead.
I think the difference is that a lot of people didn't think the Iraq war was justified and correct. It was between Bush and Blair that really went for it. Whereas most sensible people can see that this is the right, logical, correct thing to do. So I don't think we're probably going to get the same numbers, because there's not going to be a sense of injustice apart from the Islamic Republic. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, I understand.
Even I I marched against the war in Iraq, and
We went out again to rescue some fry. There's so much of this fry literally everywhere.
I can't imagine the certain numbers that we had there coming out here.
He's a pain in the ass, that slippery guy, damn it. Today's rescue mission was a
It has to cross the water, and we know that that food isn't good for us because
responsibility is to select the leader. So suppose they do, and suppose the new leader becomes very clever and say, look, US, we'll do what you want us to do. We will stop enriching uranium. We have no ambition to produce.
I gave you guys the cloud infrastructure stuff.
I think everybody got a little bit exhausted at talking about this topic. Everyone needs a break from this high tension times right now, huh? What's up, Jewish Resistance? How you doing, bro? It's been a while. Good to hear from you. What's up, Dr. Adams?
There was an attack in Austin on a barn. A couple people killed, 14 people injured. Guy was wearing a sweatshirt that said "Property of Allah."
where?
Yeah, that's old news, man.
Texas.
Today?
Last night.
I just woke up, guys. I didn't sleep the night before last. I just woke up. That's why I'm like, I'm not aware of what's going on. We've had attacks in the U.S.
Sarah,
Fuck.
My thoughts and my prayers go out to you and your family. It's it was really, really, really hard to listen to Sarah talk about this issue.
Is it me or is it Dr. Adams, guys? I don't hear him.
No, it's Dr. Adams. He's emotional like everybody else is right now.
Oh, thank you, Adams. Thank you. Adams, it's a tough time. It is a tough time. But I promise you, people are happy. That's all that matters. You know, people are happy. It is one of those situations. There's no other way. People have to understand. There's no other way. It's fucked up. It's fucked up that it comes to a place where you gotta fucking destroy to build. But even now, we don't know if this is going to work out. We just have to wait and see. It's about like this. All right, I'm on new millennial. I'm like 94, so I'm at the end, right? So I can understand or understand Gen Z a lot more than my mother, but I still don't look at it like binary as a nose piercing in the middle.
Inshallah.
Exercising is.
Oh, I'm blocked from the room now. I can't.
We can do.
Do you?
Well, why would I be mad at you?
I just asked.
No, it's just like some people, I don't know, like people have different ways of engaging. I think that when there's good arguments out there, it's fruit for people that want to engage in it. But as you can see, some people aren't really like ready for that. So there's some like obfuscation. There's some like buy you your own house.
I already have a house. I don't need you to buy.
I'll buy you a second one. Do you own a second
No,
house?
I don't believe in being materialistic. Stop.
So what do you want? So I can give you. What do you want?
I need.
What do you want? What do you want?
I need a man who's secure enough in his femininity to not be such a jerk.
No, I don't know. I have something missing inside myself that you need to fill.
Yeah, you need to see it. No, you sound like you have a really big pussy, and you want Nasser and Mister to deal with it.
I love the way. Look, I love the way you talk. You're one of my wives, right? You're the disrespectful one. That's why I want to marry you. You're different than the other two. You're different.
We're never getting married.
Wallahi, we will. Don't say that. Wallahi, we will.
No.
Yo, you deserve a guy like me in your life.
No, thank you.
Okay, I'm done. Nassar, can you continue the room? We'll
I don't want something materialistic. That is insane. The only thing I want is security for the people around me. Safety.
I'll provide for your family, and I'll provide for our kids. Right after we have kids, I'll provide for them.
I'm not having kids.
and you're not having kids with you ever.
Oh, you
don't want to go with someone like Hamza, man. They'll come back with an STD, man.
Yeah, what does that mean? Hold on. Hold on a second.
Shit. Actually, man, I bet you put your dick in embryo. Even if they all
Question for you. What do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis? This is working? What do they do? Because I'm trying to talk to people to figure out what the main industry is. Can you give me some ideas? Oh, go outside. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to talk to folks like you, how you make your money and afford to raise your families. Oh, what? For us. But then I finally met this guy who gave me some wisdom. Help me out. What do you do for a living? Good ones. How long does the prayer last? When do people go to work? Well, from 9 o'clock in the morning, from 6 o'clock in the morning until the night. Question for you.
That's not, you know, I'm being sarcastic, right? I don't care about a guy's house, what he said. What I care about is what Trump says. And I'm telling you, Trump is not going to allow that shit to happen. You'll see. You'll see. We'll come back here, Sarah, again, and you'll be like, damn, you were right. Okay? Because all I know, Trump is not going to let this would defeat the whole purpose of this whole fucking thing. Yes. If you know, like, it would end up doing any of this shit. What's the point? Right?
Trump took advantage of chance. He's not a fool. He knows that he's stupid. He's that kind of government. And that is Israel. Benjamin Netanyahu said the regime has to change, the Putin-ass regime change. And I'm sure Trump would consider what Israel wants. There is no deal with this regime. This regime has to be gone.
And I was saying this like in the way beginning of the room, and even yesterday, it was like what happened in June was the setup for what's going on now. And now what's going on is a setup for the fall of the regime. I think this is the beginning of the end. I've been saying this because this is what we're seeing, and it's a shock for a lot of people because not the day would come, right? But it's here, and the majority of the leadership are fucking there. They didn't message when they saw that happened to Hezbollah and Hamas, you know, and some of the Houthis. I didn't get the message.
Lucky to survive after Hassan Nasrallah got killed. Hezbollah got fucked after Hassan Nasrallah got killed. They didn't have someone willing. They didn't have someone surviving. Because their unit got killed.
I wonder if Jackson should go to the funeral for Kennedy. Like he would all those funerals. Candace Owens is Israel. These pieces of shit Americans. But yeah, I mean, like, we're seeing American drones flying over the sky that they're on it in F-35s, Israeli jets, F-16. You know, I think we're seeing a lot of improvement from just June, and that's been a year, if you really think about it. So, like I said, it's just a shock right now because no one expected this day to come, I guess, so soon, right? But June was definitely a setup for what we're seeing today. So. Who said that?
Oliver. I don't know why this motherfucker is alive.
The Speaker of the House. That's his title. Speaker of the House. That's his title.
Speaker of the House.
One thing, Sarah, after the revolution, after the regime change, you're going to see a massacre at least for 2 months. People are absolutely angry and fed up with this people. They're going to take a revenge. They're going to be blood all over the place, and they're going to kill every passenger in the star and every mullah in the street. And I hope it happens. I might get kicked off for saying that, but I hope they go after every one of these motherfuckers.
Fardin, you're speaking of a place of anger. I think you've heard me enough to know I'm not at the middle. I'm far right against this government, far at the end. You know, and this is why I wish right now that they're bombing, just fucking kill these motherfuckers because it's not going to be.
She's speaking from a place of anger. She's about to tell him not to say these things, and then she goes and says the same thing.
That's a fucking civil war.
But that's good. That might have to happen, Sarah. Like, nothing is perfect. Nothing is a Disney movie. You know, like.
I understand, but I don't know if it's just healthy.
I don't know. I mean, that's something.
You want a society that's gonna.
Is it healthy to go around killing people?
No, then guess what?
Hello?
If you go out and kill. Hello. A human being, Harry. If you're a good person and you go out and you kill 10 people because you know they killed other people, right? But you go do it out of revenge, you're probably going to commit suicide. You're never going to be a normal person.
We're not going to forget and we're not going to forgive.
I'm not saying forget or forgive. I wish there was a way for people not to get their hands dirty. I wish we had a fucking military that would go and just kill all these motherfuckers.
We wouldn't commit suicide. We'd be having pina coladas on a fucking beach. Trust me.
No.
Do you like pina colada? I would be playing that song, bro.
I want a drink right now.
You need to eat, Sarah. Go get something to eat. Come on. Like, you should not be going 2 days without eating. I heard you say that earlier. just grab some food, eat something, eat something light since you haven't eaten in a little bit, and, just sit back, relax, and just enjoy the show, because, that's all we can do right now. We can't do anything in here. We don't have fate in our hands. Only God does. So that's all we can do is just observe, right, and report.
This is Iranian people for once after 47 years.
Sure.
We are very lucky right now that we have two military that are on the people's side. There's two men that I trust the most right now in this world. When it comes to military, war, Iran, Middle East, America, there's two men I trust the most.
She's talking about BB and Trump.
We're just lucky, because people are like, well, in the perfect world, well, guess what? This is the perfect. We have two militaries that what they want aligns with what we, the people of Iran, want. So this is the luckiest moment Iranians got. This is the one time. This is the only time we have this lucky.
Well, you see, Sarah, the rest of the world doesn't do shit, right? And you know what I think? I think that Dubai, UAE, fucking Qatar, Bahrain, I think that they're all gonna do nothing. They're gonna sit back and they're writing all this shit on social media like they're gonna do something. They ain't gonna do shit. The only thing they're gonna do is they're gonna bend over for Daddy America, and America's gonna say, you're gonna let us use your military base, and you're gonna let us use the bases to launch our planes from there, or you're gonna keep getting fucked. And and most of the time, majority of the time, they listen to Daddy America, and that's it, But what the point that I'm trying to make is the only two countries that actually do something is Israel and America, and the rest of them, they won't do shit, even after getting attacked. So I just think it's bullshit, And the rest of the world, like France, the UK, they sit back and they do nothing. These motherfuckers.
Harry, I believe U.S. and Israel doesn't even want these countries to do anything. The reason is you know why I say that? No, let me tell you. I was talking to military people before the war, and they're like, "Oh, this is just
right."
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying she's wrong.
The level of coordination required between the United States and Israel in this operation is something that is unprecedented in our history, at least.
I agree with you on that.
And if you involve even more others, it doesn't help, to be honest. It will help, that they will let them use their air bases, for example, but not do anything else. And condemn and, go to the UN and cry, whatever they know how to do.
But Daniel,
I think that's just enough, honestly. We don't need them to help us,
You know what he said? Dubai is cross street from Iran, from the Khalij, from the water. They told me
20 miles across,
yeah. The US, I was told US doesn't even want to use any of those bases because it's too close. They want it to be far away, so they have time to defend when they launch.
And you know what, Sarah? They don't need to. But the point that I was trying to make is that they could have offered that shit a long time ago, so we didn't have to get to where we're at today, right? But sometimes people have to learn the hard way in life. And I don't really feel bad for them getting drones into their buildings there. I don't, because I know none of them gave a fuck in June when it happened to Israel. And none of them give a fuck now, really, to tell you. They only give a fuck now because it's happening to them. So I just think it's hypocritical. And like I said, the rest of the world will stand by and do nothing, or they'll go on social media and say how they condemn it or they condone it, whatever it is, So, and that's it. And, fighting terrorism has to be taken into the hands of the United States and in Israel, because those are the two countries that fight terrorism the most, more than any country in the world. So, and that's it.
Macron likes to get stabbed by his wife. So, and England has been, I think England's been hijacked by Muslims. You look at all those mayors in all those big cities, like Manchester, like London, every one of them are Muslim. I don't know what's happening to England. You cannot have your England flag And if you haven't been friendly, try to, rise in front of your house, police comes tells you you cannot do that. That's why I heard the story. I know what's going on with England. England used to be one of the most secular and most pro-West principle and values. Now it's been hijacked by Muslims and lefties.
England, yeah. It's the same thing with France too. Honestly, same thing.
See, Iran has hit the France building in UAE too.
Wait,
yeah, I saw that.
Did you guys hear that France? Did you guys hear that France has already surrendered?
Surrendered too.
That's a good one. And just by the way, like as we're talking here this whole time in the room, there's red alerts going off in Israel this whole time. So the people that are all there, they have to deal with the repercussions of this shit. And how Daniel mentioned earlier, people have already died. So it's not, I feel for them too, because they're just trying to live their everyday life, and this is the repercussions that they have to take too in order to make sure that we fight this fucking terror regime. So everyone has to do their part is the point that I'm trying to make.
Yeah, I accidentally put that emoji. I wanted to put the sad face.
You're good. No worries, Sarah. I
was like, what the fuck? You know when that happens? Like someone saying something and you want to like show like sympathy or something, and then you put like a fucking wrong emoji. I'm like, oh
yeah, I've done that before. I know what you're talking
or it shows up at the wrong part of the conversation.
I wanted to put the sad face. I put rolling eye, Jay. I was like, oh my god.
Wait, I have an announcement. New York City Mayor Mamdani mourns the loss of a spiritual leader, declares February 28th Dead Dictator Day.
Did you guys hear about? Okay, so it's like an Islamic scholar that came out and did a YouTube talking about the day on Ramadan that Khomeini died, and apparently he doesn't get his 72 boots if you die on that day.
Let these motherfuckers just.
No, but it's real too. It's real.
No,
like apparently you don't.
Let them go.
You don't get your 72 virgins. I'm just saying. It's a fucking real thing.
Don't tell them. They want to die. They want it. They're
I don't know.
Send us to Behesh.
I don't believe in the 72 virgins, so it doesn't matter. But yeah.
I don't understand why they want to have 72 virgins. I mean, I would rather have someone with experience in the virgins.
Yeah, but what are you going to even do with 72 of them? Even a sex addict can't fuck 72 women. How are you going to do that?
You don't want 72 people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. Give me one dirty whore and I'm happy.
Exactly what I said.
Well, apparently because of the day that Khomeini died, he's got his hand and that's about it. And he gets to burn in hell with his hand and that's about it. So, yeah. It's like this special day. Like, they literally assassinated him on, like, the worst day to be assassinated. Where during Ramadan, if you get killed on this day, you go to hell instead of heaven. And it's nothing that Allah can do. So I think that's pretty, like, ironic and funny. I'm not gonna lie. He spent his entire life gearing up for war with Israel and the USA. Every day they chanted death to the USA, like in Parliament, and his first day at war, he gets fucking taken out. I think that's amazing.
It's just funny. I think they did a very smart thing taking him out the first thing. But I don't know if this was planned this way, right, guys? I think they just got intel where he is, and they were like, "Fuck it, we gotta go in." But this is
it was planned.
It was planned.
It was supposed to be like on the 22nd, but then they had like this intel of playing a few people at the same place. They wanted this at the same place.
Oh, so they postponed it a week.
You know, I heard that was a CIA operation. That's what it's being told many in media. It was a CIA operation.
See, I can suck my dick, excuse my language. This is Israel operation. This is not U.S. operation.
Yeah, this is cute to say, CIA. But yeah, I mean, listen, if you want the credit, I to be honest, as an Israeli, I would tell you if America wants to take all the credit, so be it. It really doesn't matter. But if we're honest, the intel comes from Israel.
Yeah, all of this intel is from Israel. For real, I'm telling you guys, like, look.
But if you want the credit, it's okay. I will not fight about it.
Daniel, let's agree.
Let him have the credit. Just
Listen, listen, let me say this after I say U.S. can do that. Listen, Israel and Iranian people, we could have never done this without U.S. So we're grateful, and they can take all the credit. But the operation, this is very high level operation. I lived in Iran. I understand the level of like how much you need to be able to integrate. CIA cannot do this. This is all Mossad, knowing who these people are, where everybody is. This whole thing is, the operation is, yes,
are you saying,
but it's,
Sarah, are you saying Tom Cruise couldn't do that?
You know he couldn't.
No, I mean, one thing that I find really funny about the Iranian regime with like, how they literally like ran a special investigations unit that was like super secretive to try to like seek out all the Mossad agents, and the person running the agency was a Mossad agent. Like, that's how fucking retarded they are. Yeah, like they're just like they couldn't do anything.
Iwan,
Every person on the ground.
Iwan, if you live in a country where a ton of the people are against the regime, and then you know there is another country, Israel.
Hold on. Ewan. Sorry, I was cooking.
But she's right. I mean, it is kind of easy in Iran.
Mossad agents, and the leader of the group was an actual Mossad agent.
Yeah. There are some people that are supporting what the Mossad is doing, so they can operate in a way that a lot of people will help them.
But I mean, this is what happens to a country when, like, the majority of people don't like the regime. They don't like the government. You're gonna get Mossad agents that are gonna like get to the top of things because, like, they want to help get rid of the horrible regime that's like doing horrible things to the people of the country. So it makes perfect sense. Like, you don't get to run a dictatorship, and dictatorships don't run well. They always fall. There's always like an endpoint to a dictatorship. Humans don't function that way. So,
and for more information, you can watch Tehran.
Guys, Jordan has been really helping. This is amazing. Isn't Jordan a Muslim country, Muslim majority?
Yes, they also did it last time.
You realize that the majority of Muslim countries in the region are like now helping to like take down Iran.
Iwan. We're not gonna jerk off for Muslim countries. All the Muslim countries, they were trying to avoid letting this happen. Jordan was the only one that offered to help. They gave their bases, and now I see they had two. Earlier this morning, they had two F-16 in the sky, defending the airspace. But it's like they're just fucking helping. They're doing the work.
Saudi Arabia has joined now. So Saudi Arabia is literally throwing, I believe, fighter jets into the fight.
It's kind of late, Iran. It's kind of late. Whether
no, I think that there's still a lot. I think that there's still a lot. Saudi Arabia is doing more than the UK right now. Wait, hear me out. I'm in the UK right now, and I've watched like our country cock itself like no tomorrow. Literally, the UK has done less than Saudi Arabia has done.
Listen, right now they're defending. Saudi Arabia is defending itself. Jordan.
Saudi Arabia is doing joint like attacks with the U.S.
After they got attacked, after IRGC sent 100, 200 rockets to their country, now they joined to defend themselves.
I know. I understand that, but be happy that Saudi Arabia is doing that because that's a big change. That could mean a lot of good things.
My point was we should remember that Jordan sided with Iranian people and Israeli people cited to help these two countries, the people be free of this dictator. They joined the operation.
I don't disagree with you.
That's
Yeah,
what
I don't disagree. Yeah, I agree. But to have Saudi Arabia join in is a big deal. That's all I'm saying.
It's positive. Any country goes against the Islamic regime is good. I mean, they used to be neutral. Now they are against the Islamic regime. That's a good thing.
I think Anne wants to speak. Hi, Anne.
Hi. I'm just trying to get an update on what's going on. I was at Mass and then it said that I turned on the news and it said that 3 U.S. soldiers were killed. And so what ended up happening? What did I miss?
Does anybody have the update?
I believe that had to do with a missile attack on a ship in the Gulf.
Oh, really? Was it?
Yeah, Iran has been attacking military ships in the Gulf, and basically they have their own defenses, but a missile got through and hit one of the ships. I think it's the SS Abrams that got hit.
So I know that, well, that's considered boots on the ground then, right? Considered if it's like in the water. Because I didn't know that we were doing that yet. I figured that we need to, but I wasn't sure that.
No, we're not boots on the ground. These are the ships in the water.
Right.
They threw rockets. Thing, right?
No, nobody on the ground yet. But also, I mean, the U.S. and its close allies in the region have been doing the majority of this work.
That's not what she's asking, guys. You need to listen to what she's saying. She said, "Is it considered boots on the ground because somebody got killed?"
Oh, sorry. I thought you said if.
No, it's not boots on the ground because.
No, she's saying is it considered, Daniel?
No. It's not. I understand that it's not. Okay. I mean, they are shooting from afar. They got fired at. It's like an airplane got shot down. Doesn't hit on the ground.
Mm-hmm. And so I know that
the other thing. And you go first.
Sorry, I know that that's like the next thing. Do you guys know like when?
Why next thing?
I thought that was the next plan was to put boots on the ground. Correct me if I'm wrong.
For what purpose? Like, I don't know. I didn't hear. I don't see a reason. Like unless it's like a quick in and out or something like extraction or something like this. But I don't see. Right? Like yeah, exactly. Like something with the tip, like an extraction or something, or I don't know. But I don't see a reason that they would have boots on the ground.
Okay.
So I just woke up and I'm following the news that I'm behind. I just got to this. This was our 6 a.m. ish. That it says that Abraham Lincoln was attacked by 4 ballistic rockets.
Yeah, I don't even believe that really. And I've seen that like so everywhere. I don't believe it. I really just don't. They can barely hit the fucking Burj Khalifa, which is like the biggest. It's like a big ass target. You know, they can barely hit that.
They were aiming at the Burj Khalifa. They were doing it with a drone, and the drone you program the GPS in advance where it hits.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. It's precision guided, and they still can't hit a fucking Burj Khalifa, like the biggest building in the world.
Well, yeah, they've been throwing missiles and drones at the Burj Khalifa for the past 2 days. I've got friends in Dubai that have been like telling me what's going on. They've heard like upwards of like 200 probably explosions, but like nothing's landed.
That's my point, bro. So it's like, how are they going to hit an aircraft carrier that's like moving in the ocean consistently? I don't know. I mean, they just seem like they don't know how to fucking program any kind of GPS.
That's how we lost 3 soldiers. I mean, I wish they
lost it because I think it was the shrapnel and whatever was the effect from the missile, from the ballistic missile that hit near the base or something. And that's not the first time that's happened. That's happened actually many times to U.S. troops that are stationed overseas, in the Middle East. They've gotten hit by, like the ones in Iraq. There's been a couple times in Iraq where it's happened too. So it's not like anything new. But yeah, I mean, it's fucking sad. But that's part of what's going on, and everyone was at a heightened alert at that point, after the first strikes, so.
The American army is sharing way less information than the Israeli army about the
And guys,
strikes.
Ahmadinejad is killed. He's dead. We were talking earlier. Ahmadinejad is.
Do you know who I think the real victims are in all of this, though, guys?
Who?
I think it's the left. They're the real victims in all of this.
Well, that's comfortable.
I think, you know what? All I've been seeing from leftist posts is rest in peace, Khomeini.
No, you're kidding.
Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with you.
No, you out.
Dude, I work in the music industry. Of course I've been seeing this shit.
Can I ask a
No way.
question for Faggy?
I don't believe it.
Can I ask Faggy?
No, he's not lying. He's probably fucking actually being honest. That's the crazy.
They're talking about that fucking bombing that the IRGC accidentally hit a school, and they're saying that it was like the Americans that did it, and that's all I'm seeing. That and like pictures of Khomeini.
There's some guy in the chat that wrote that, bro. Just scroll up a little bit. Israel dropped a bomb on your schools, killed 2,000 children, and they're saying Israel.
Oh my God.
It's Israel or America.
How many children? 2,000 already?
What are you? Hey.
Oh my God! He said there were 20 million kids.
2,000 children dead already. Daniel.
No, they say it was 70. They changed it to 120. Now they're calling it 2,000.
It started with 5, by the way. The first, I think, initial report was 5, and then it kept growing and growing and growing.
Hold on, Amir's room.
And then they were like, oh shit, it was done.
Hold on, guys. Amir's room just reported 200,000 children dead.
200,000.
In Amir's room, it just got reported 200,000 children. Wait, somebody just 205,000 children.
Guys, I
So
have
what
a
is
very
this story?
important question. Hold on, Daniel. This is very important. Guys, Fardin, who's Ali Khomeini?
Khomeini?
No, yeah. So the guy that
biggest
killed
son is
Khomeini.
the biggest son, the prominent.
Who is Sayyid Ali Khomeini?
I'll tell you right now, 1 second. The Hassan Khomeini, the biggest son. The other one is Ali Khomeini, and there is another one. I believe there are 3 sons, but the one is
Sayyid Ali Khomeini. I will tell you guys, he's gonna be the one they're gonna try to replace Khamenei with.
And
Who is this motherfucker?
I never heard his name like as a prominent figure of Iran.
He's on Channel 6.
I heard.
He's on Channel 6.
Sarah, I heard that the new supposedly person in control Iran wants to negotiate with U.S.
Yeah, but that's
With Daddy Trump.
That's a temporary. They have like a shura. What is shura in English? There's like 3 people running.
It translates to Daddy Trump.
Shura Council, you mean?
Shura. Yeah.
That's
They
like
say
a council
by
of,
tomorrow they know who's going to
like
be
a
the leader
council
of the
It's gonna be Sayyid Ali Khomeini. Watch.
Don't you guys understand? Whoever's going to be the leader is going to be Trump's little bitch, right? Don't you understand that? Trump is not going to let anybody be the leader there that won't listen to what America says and what we want him to do.
No, Harry. These people, they all hate Jewish people. They
won't after Trump is done with them. Don't worry.
Yeah, they're all gonna die. That's it. No deal.
Sarah, do you remember what happened after Hassan Nasrallah? They brought like a replacement, and every replacement got fucked. So
They all got killed.
don't remember the name.
That's what I mean. We're gonna.
Don't remember the name. It was too quick.
Harry, Trump is going to take out every replacement.
I said that earlier in the room. I don't know if you were in here, but I said, I'm like, whoever wants to take the replacement,
It's gonna be his bitch.
they have balls of steel. That's it. You have to have balls of steel, because if you don't listen to Trump, either they're gonna Maduro your ass or they're gonna fucking Khomeini your ass. It's gonna be either one.
It's not gonna be fun.
Why?
Oh wait, has Trump given a speech yet about
Yes.
Khomeini? Or are we waiting until Monday?
Yeah, no, he said it already. We played before.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's so good to have an opportunity to talk to the MAGA-loving Trump is the peace candidate crowd here. I see some folks in here I definitely recognize as telling me that Trump was going to ensure we had peace, and I was wrong to claim he was going to win the election and bring war. But here we fucking are, boys and girls.
We're making peace.
I mean, I think you're making peace right now.
Are we having
I think you guys are doing a great job.
Are we having
Y'all are
We're having a lot of fun, actually.
We're having fun. We're having a fun right now. Big war. It's gonna be a big war. It's gonna be a small war, but it could be a big war. We're gonna have to do as much war as we need.
But it's not even a war at all. That's the thing.
It's not a war. No, it's not a war. It's not a war.
It's not. It's called an operation. Same thing Obama did.
What's in
What
a
about
name?
Obama? Was Obama's drone strikes not a war?
Hold on, dude. You're obsessed.
Right?
You're obsessed.
Humanitarian operation.
Are you upset about it? Are you saying it's a bad thing? Like people are upset?
I'm incredibly happy.
We are happy about it.
Yes, I am too. I am happy about it
This
too.
guy's probably his cousins are Muslim. He feels bad that the non-Muslims are winning in this world. Everything he believed in his life is now coming crushing down.
No, he's just a leftist, right?
He's not a Muslim.
Winning. Again, this is like, you know, like it's like taking a knife in their hearts, like turning it slowly.
I would actually.
You know what I mean? This is hilarious how they use again.
He's just a lefty, bro. That's it.
I'm a lefty.
Well, you're definitely not a Trump supporter, that's for sure.
What? You know what? I think I won quite a bit of money betting on Donald Trump winning the election. Doesn't that make me in some
That
ways
doesn't mean
supporter of
shit,
Donald
bro.
Trump?
That just means that you made a good bet.
What about this? I think that Donald Trump is doing more to advance my political agenda than any president has in the last 50 years.
Even here.
What about that?
Then you should be very thankful to him. You should call him
I'm
Daddy
here
Trump.
because I saw.
A little more.
Look.
Go have a good day. If you're happy, why are you
What is
here
the
trying to
political
like?
agenda?
If you're not miserable, why are you here arguing with us?
I just want to check in. I want to take the pulse of some of you individuals. And look, you guys don't want to be realistic. Look. Here's the thing. We got domestic issues in the United States. I know it's hard to believe it. I know it is because you're looking at how much winning we're doing. And it's
external.
All right, you guys. This isn't good. Tear an audience. You guys have a good one. You guys.
Audience? Are we an audience?
Well,
that's the problem.
We had this show here.
Everybody was going against them. I'm in Iran right now, actually. Him and his girlfriend Abby left. Aw, so cute.
I'm actually in Iran, so I mean, I'm.
Yeah, I know. We talked to you yesterday. You said that you're in Iran, but we don't believe you.
It's all good, man. I'm a reserve, and inshallah.
No, you're not. You're nothing. You're a liar.
Just throw him out.
You're in Canada, probably.
I'm not in mall.
I want to have fun. Can I have fun with this?
That guy had a Canadian accent.
Yeah, guys, he's sliding so hard that he has time to go on Clubhouse on the first day of the war.
I mean, it's hard to know what to do when you don't have a commander, right?
They're waiting for commands.
I also don't think he's in Iran, and even
he's not, bro.
Those guys in Canada.
Iranians are celebrating. Iranians are extremely happy. My friends, I was not in Copenhagen, but I was away traveling, but my friends got a demonstration in front of Israeli embassy, among others, and said, thank you, Bibi. People are singing Bibi June, which means dear Bibi. And Bibi, of course, refers to Bibi Netanyahu. They are naming streets after him in Iran. I think he's even more popular in Iran than he is in Israel. Iranian people are celebrating. You're extremely happy, extremely thankful. That is the best day of our lives. I don't think anything can top it. I always thought the day of the death of Soleimani was the best day of my life. But Khamenei, it was just I can't even believe it now. It's just like a dream come true. Iranian people are celebrating, and anti-Semites of the world, Tucker Carlson's, Candace Owens, those people have become orphaned. They need to find a new father, and that will not be Iranian. No more Iranian money for those bastards. That's very painful for them, but they need to live it. It's over. Iranian money for the Nazis of the world war.
Well, is it Sano?
Yes.
Sano? Yeah, Sano. The issue that we have going forward now is we have to clean up like all of the leftover mess that Iran has caused.
Leftover.
So like, yeah, no, but literally the leftovers, like we have to deal with the indoctrinated left. We have to deal with the like alienated Muslim youth in like our countries like the UK and stuff like that. We have to deal with it in Europe. We have to deal with it all over the place. And like basically this was like the core of all of it was this regime that was like funding all of it. Qatar is also doing a bit of it. We need to deal with that as well. But like, yeah, there's going to be years. This is going to be a whole generation of fixing shit, hopefully, if we can keep going in this direction. You know, I'm just happy that the Iranians are like getting a chance, hopefully, to like have a fresh start. So that's good. It's a good start.
You know, Iranian people we get very offended that we see like the Shia in Pakistan, for example, they are mourning the death of Khamenei, this monster, this child killer, this child rapist, this serial rapist. They are mourning his death, especially because they were the ones enjoying, the funding and all the money he was sending to them. They were not paying the price of the consequences of his actions. He was not like poisoning their girls' schools in Pakistan. He was doing that in Iran. He fired missiles as a passenger jet in Iran. He didn't do that in Pakistan. So they were not suffering from the consequences of his brutal actions. He was like a father for these, inbred Shia radicals, brainwashed retards, and now they are mourning and they attacked the U.S. consulate, and I don't know how many, 8 of them were killed in clashes with the police. Khamenei also did a big disservice to them by spending billions of dollars in brainwashing generations of, especially Shia all over the world, especially in Pakistan, ruining their lives, they just lost their lives for this stupid cause. So I think after a few years it will be all forgotten. And the leftists of the world need to notice Iranian people are celebrating all over the world, not just in Iran. In Iran, it's very risky, of course.
Oh, man, they hate it. Dude, they hate it. That's the thing. I'm literally looking on my...
That's because they are racist. Because America invaded
It's not that.
Europe.
No, do you know what it is? It's okay, this is what it is. And it's the exact same thing that happened in Lebanon. It's the exact same thing that happened in Iran. It's the exact same thing that's happening in like Western countries in Europe, man. What has happened is that there's this group think that Islamists latch onto with socialism, and they think that they're going to work together. But in reality, what you end up with is that the Muslims are much more aggressive, and they just end up taking over, and there's nothing left. And this is what you get. Like, this is the reality. This is literally what happened in Iran, literally what happened in Lebanon. I've heard so many things from Lebanese people. I grew up, like, one of my best friends was a Lebanese refugee in Canada growing up, whose family was Christian, and had to deal with all of the fallout, where even like there was a terrorist attack in the town that he was from, where his little sister, they threw a grenade in her room, and she ended up getting blinded because of the grenade, and she was blind for the rest of her life. Like, fucked up shit like that, man. And I don't know. The way that I look at it is that the next thing that we need to focus on is these leftists. We can't fucking let them get away with like slithering away after they lose all their power because they're not being funded by literally the Ayatollah anymore. We need to find out who was like, you know, funding this stuff, brainwashing our kids in like turning them into these insane fucking socialists that are literally siding with a psycho. We just need a few more steps, you know?
You know what I always tell these people is that a lot of them think brown people do not deserve freedom, do not deserve democracy. Because when American and allies invaded Europe and liberated Europe, among others France and Germany from Nazism, that was a good thing. Foreign intervention was a good thing. When they liberated Japan from Hirohito's dictatorship, brutal dictatorship of imperial Japan, that was a good thing. Japan has ever since been a legitimate and prospering democracy. But Iranian people don't deserve that. Suddenly foreign intervention is not good because they think Iranian lives don't matter. Because they came from Pakistan, Afghanistan. He brought over Shia from all these countries to massacre Iranian people just a couple of months ago. Our lives don't matter. It doesn't matter. A lot of them are just racist, and they think brown people like us Iranians, we can't have like democracy and prosperity and have it live in peace and enjoy human rights and all women's rights.
Can I say something?
I've met a lot of Iranians in Canada, and like I would say the majority of them want the downfall of, you know, the Iranian, like the IRGC, 100%. But it's scary because there's a few of them that I know that actually defend the IRGC because, but they're also part of like hardcore leftist circles. That's like what I'm talking about. To me, and this is where I think that everybody's wired differently. I actually think that a lot of Western leftists actually look at race and generalize. So if they think that you're brown, they think of you a certain way. The way that I think is that you're an individual and I'm going to treat you as an individual. I don't treat anybody differently based on race. I'm friendly with everyone. And I give everybody a 50-50 chance at the beginning when I meet them. I think that's like the best way to go about life. I think it's like,
can you let the other guy speak, bro? Just so
someone's trying to speak.
Yeah, he was trying.
I couldn't hear. Sorry,
it's okay, bro. Go ahead, man.
First of all, like, I want to say hi to Rashad. He's the one keeping the freedom light on. But as far as everyone talking about socialist Islam, that's the misunderstanding. The leftists, they think Islam is more pro, regular people, and they have more justice as far as like a socialist justice. That's what always Islam and communism, socialism, as far as talk about the old kind of socialism, because I believe there is a new kind of socialism. You have some social benefit in the United States. I mean, like this combination's always been Islam and communism. And do you know who's paying for this all Palestinian, marches and stuff? Islamic regime. It's been recorded many times. There was a guy even came and said he's got paid $30 an hour just to participate in those Free Palestine marches. And I just want to say, always Islamic regime, and I could say some Islamic foundation or charities always supporting socialism and leftists in the United States or in Europe. Be recorded.
That's because they share a similar framework. When you look at communism and you look at Islam, maybe at first say like Ewan just told us about the common points, but you have to think that in those two movements, people are dreaming of a golden age where they can really get rid of what is evil by just transforming society and having like an apocalyptic mind, and they just like they just share so many things in depth. When you look inside, they just work in synergy. So this is a form of delusion and collective delusion that just draw people into like crazy scenarios where they start to dehumanize anyone who disagrees with them, because they are on a divine mission. The communists have this supreme principle that they have to apply to just purify this world from inequality, and the Muslims have this illusion of making the whole world Muslim. So, and in both scenarios, the group worships itself. Like you can maybe think that Islam is and you just examine them, they live in a parallel universe where their mission is everything. And so those two mindsets combines very well, and people don't even change. Like they can swing from communism to Islamism very easily. So yeah, that was my point and my observation. But yeah, many people have worked on that.
No, but that's what I'm saying is that what we need to call out is not only, you even have like people calling out in the UK saying this was illegal, this shouldn't have happened. And these are people in parties that literally have open Islamists that are MPs in office now. It's crazy. I can't believe like what I'm seeing in the UK, but it's starting to happen in the US too. You guys have to worry about this stuff. It's going to become a reality very soon for you.
Yeah.
Like, it's really going to be something that you have to give up certain amounts of principles that you currently hold, where you have this everybody is welcome, everybody's valued equally. But you're going to have to start saying things like, well, except for... And that's going to be a really difficult decision to make. But...
So, like, to be ignorant and to not do things to better your life, better your family, for peace, love, prosperity, all of that, like, God wants that for us, for everyone. So, like, to ignore that and for them to think that they're doing something by not standing up, God didn't give us the power of ignorance. He gave us the power of discernment.
Those countries who are Muslims are still pragmatic because they don't want to sacrifice, like the UAE and in a much less extent, Saudi Arabia. They are pragmatic. They won't sacrifice their comfort and their wealth. To just like an ideology where you have like some other countries that are very absolute, and we could see that in the Khomeini's basically post-revolution Iran, that these people are very apocalyptic and they're panicking and they have like huge propaganda. They're ready to just starve their own people just to serve a narrative, die as martyr.
I think Saudi Arabia is going to the right direction under the what's called an MLB. I saw a show. It was very funny. Jennifer Lopez was in Medina or Makkah. He had a show and he used the Islamic what do you call them picture, like the structure of the Kaaba, which is the holiest structure for Muslim, or a show. I mean, they trying to make a separation from the religion and the power, the government. I think Saudi Arabia, I'm not going to defend Saudi Arabia. It's the right direction under the new prince. And I think it's going to be an example for other Arab Gulf. So I'm happy with Saudi Arabia. I think after the topple of the regime, I think Iranian, even they have a different ideology or different culture and stuff, they could be friendly with the Saudi Arabia, Emirates, Oman, UAE. I don't see no reason, but Saudi Arabia is doing what it's supposed to do. I mean, going to the right direction. It could be kind of Western country, maybe 10, 20 years. You never know.
I also think the Crown Prince bin Salman, Mohammed bin Salman, or MBS at the time, he's doing a great job opening up the country to the world and to freedom and civilization. They're making peace with Israel, Abraham Accords. They're doing a great job for a very conservative country. He's opening it up to the world. He's a role model, I think. He has made some mistakes also when he was young with that Khashoggi. Of course, Khashoggi was a radical, dangerous person, but to eliminate him in that manner was not the best choice. He has made mistakes, but now he's doing a lot of good things.
Like my thoughts on the whole changeover with the Middle East and the way things are moving, like just worldwide, is that technology is actually kind of taking a hold. Smart Middle Eastern countries are picking up on it, and they're like, oh, okay, well, this makes sense for us to move in this direction. And it would be like, UAE, Saudi Arabia. And you see them becoming, obviously, increasingly technologically advanced very quickly. But then you look at China, and China is becoming very technologically advanced very quickly. And obviously the US is like at the forefront of it. You see stuff starting to happen in South America. What I'm seeing is sort of a switchover of like focuses on countries. Like you look at, and believe it or not, I know this sounds crazy because you have Trump as president right now, but the U.S. is actually becoming, believe it or not, like more towards socialist ideals. But it's because the technology is making that happen. You're kind of forced into it. Whereas China, and this includes the West too. This includes like the UK and the rest of Europe. But you look at China, and China is actually, and they're becoming a hyper-capitalistic country, and they've actually like grown a gigantic middle class within their economy, right? And so you actually have these countries that are in many ways starting to match up with each other. There's obviously ideological differences, but economically they're starting to look more uniform. And I think a lot of the reason why is because of like a current rate of technology where everything is moving. And I think that most of the countries in the Middle East are looking at that and being like, well, we want to be living in that. Iran is one of them. And I think that you can't really allow these things to continue existing for long. I mean, this is why I think that Trump went after Venezuela, because he wanted like South America to start catching up to what is going on in the rest of the world with technology. With Venezuela holding, the maximum amount of oil, they could enrich the United States, but also enrich like the rest of South America and detract from this movement. Well, you look at Iran. Iran is another Cold War country, basically, that is outdated. And you have ended up with like a situation where Iran, again, needs to fall because it's a Cold War country that doesn't need to exist. North Korea is probably on these like weird hermit kingdoms that continue to exist and cause problems.
That's good. Go ahead.
No, I just said dinosaurs. But that's just...
Yeah, I want to say two words: being patriotic and religion, like being Christian. Don't you think those two things would stop leftists in the United States? I mean, we know leftist ideology is against religion, or especially Christianity, and also against being patriotic. Don't you think those things would stop?
It happened back in around like 2014, 2015. But building up like for about 5 years before then, so about 2010, the left has already had the revolution. I think it's burnt out. I think that what's going on, I don't even think it's right wing. I think that a lot of people are really focused more on like whether like making a live, like money is a big thing, but also there's new systems of power that are coming into play that we have yet to realize, but you can kind of see like them start to happen. I mean, AI is obviously playing a role, but I'm not even talking about AI as like the main thing. I don't think AI is going to take over in the way that we think it is. I just think that technology in general is going to leave the world in a very weird, desolate place if we don't do it properly. And I think that the U.S. is kind of doing it properly. I think that bringing manufacturing back to the U.S., where those jobs can eventually be taken over by AI robots and stuff like that, is a good thing. Moving away from globalization and securing the country is a good thing. And that's like the right way to move about things based on the way that the technology is working. But your own country has to be creating technology for that to exist. You can't just like be allowing another country to run your government systems, which like the UK, for example, that's been the case in point for way too long. But I mean, in the US, for example, using like, what is it? Eastern European voting machines is like the fucking stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I can't believe that there's been. So I think like where we're coming at, where we're getting to, the point that we're getting to is a point in place where people are starting to see the facade that's been put up in front of us for many, many years. And we're going like, yeah, just tear it down. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Like, fuck off, you know? Does that make sense, Farden?
I think it's against the Western values. What you see from left is more like more communist, more anti-family. That's what I was going to tell one of our friends. We're talking about the family. They're against the family and the family values and the traditional values. Now I'm thinking being patriotic and religious could stop this left ideology, because we know they don't like religion. They don't, especially Christianity and Judaism. They have no problem with Islam, but they hate Judaism and Christianity. We see it in this country. We see it every time you go pray, they stop it, or you I don't know, you have a cross in your neck, around your neck. They look at you like you're crazy or something. So my question was, don't you think those two things could stop the left ideology in this country? I'm just a question.
When it comes to religion, I don't think that religion is going to hold enough power, to be honest. I actually believe that in like the UK, for example, where I live, the Muslims are trying very hard. The Islamists actually are trying very hard to take over certain regions of the country. And even they are finding it very, very difficult to do so. Even with like, they do like family voting where they get everybody in their family all out. They go into the booth and they all vote together. That's illegal here, but they still allow it here. I mean, the way that I see it is that there's going to be a lot of wake-up calls in Western countries in the next 10 years. It's going to eventually happen where a lot of people are going to go back to their countries of origin. That's just going to be a thing. But a lot of those countries are actually going to hopefully be in a better financial position and in a better place.
I got breaking news. I got breaking news.
Oh, yeah, let's hear it.
Like 40% of the population, I guess, in Bahrain is Shia, and they're rioting right now. They're with Molotov cocktails. They're destroying the place, so it's not really good.
Palestinians and Islamic regime hands in that kind of riots or whatever they call it.
Did you say Bahrain?
Yes.
Such a small country, though.
That's still. You get the copycat award. You know what I mean? People start following the leader and doing dumb shit, and then it becomes a big problem in the whole region.
I'll see what happens in Qatar.
Serge, what's going on, bro? Welcome. Had a great room today. There were 80 people here at one point.
Yo, guys.
What's up, brother? How are you?
Oh, I'm good. Which group you are talking about? Like you have today, like room with a.
This room, yeah. We had a big packed room. I think a lot of people came to see her. They wanted to hear her sing.
Yeah. And what it was like? People celebrated, or there was some jihadi?
There was everything. We always attract all the retards and the good people.
As usual. That's okay. Yeah, I just yesterday also just met some Pakistani people and good people also.
Oh, in Amir's room, they're pissed right now.
No. Amir, I just.
No, I know. I just went in there. They're so upset in there right now. They're angry. They're so angry. They feel they lost a child.
But it's very good because, every time in this situation, like it was in the 12-day war and right now, I just come into their room sometimes. It's needed to go into Amir's room because just to say, like, Habibi, how's your feeling today? Because why you feel so bad? Why you nervous? You losing like in a song, like losing my religion. Yeah, you lose another country. And
losing my
religion. Yeah.
Yo, Serge, what country are you from?
I'm from.
Yeah.
I'm from Israel. I'm Israel Khair. Okay. But what's wrong? Why are you asking me?
No, nothing wrong. Just wondering.
Okay. Originally, I was born in Russia and lived for a long time in Russia. And after just.
Yeah, your accent was giving more like Slavic vibes.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, and Habibis, like low-grade Habibis like Amir, of course, are very nervous these days, and it's brilliant, It makes me like my feeling is much better when I see like they are so disappointed. Right now, I just like it's something brilliant. But now it's war, and today like in Israel also there was a tragedy, and I hope that near this will destroy all the capabilities inside Iran. But also I don't understand like Pakistanis really, because they like don't have money. They don't have anything and they care about different like Islamic countries. So we are staying with it. Guys, you're a Sunni. Why do you care about the Shia? You have a lot of contradictions. I understand that you hate Jews, but so what? Why are you care?
Are you talking about the Pakistanis?
They're also linked to the U.S. Sorry.
Are you talking about the Pakistanis?
Sorry?
Are you talking about kind of like retarded?
Countries.
Probably the most retarded country on the planet. I'm not even joking. This is a serious stat, guys.
And that was a country designed on Islam. Islam was their founding aspect.
Yeah, but they must hate Shia like as fuck. I don't know why they care, because it's I don't know, because real in Pakistan, maybe in Afghanistan also, there is like the biggest amount of haters, like maybe bigger than in Egypt. That's why just every Pakistani you meet.
That's the second country in numbers of Shia after Iran.
Really?
no.
15% of the population is Shia.
Okay, I got it. Maybe because of this. Okay, I got it. They must care about India.
Yeah.
Maybe someday they will like convert to Buddhism. It will be better.
Or Jainism. That's good.
Guy, come up.
You want to be mad? Sir?
No, I just no. I just.
I don't see anyone raising their hand anyways.
Really?
The room is dying, like the regime.
Oh, maybe somebody will come. We have a lot of guys. We have also Amir, right? I think it's another Amir.
What are they really like saying in Amir's room right now? What are they like? What are they possibly crying about? I want to know. BB, were you just in there? Or anybody?
They're screaming and attacking people that are like supporting the RG. I mean, that are not supporting the RGC. But it's hard to like make like what they're specifically angry at. But you know what it is. It's a Muslim problem.
They're fucking such hypocrites, bro. Fucking hypocrites, man.
I love when Habib is crying. It's my guilty pleasure.
I love it also. And then they'll try to act like they're winning at the same time. It's like, pick one. Are you a victim or you guys are the winners? Which one is it? They did the same shit during the whole thing in Gaza. Yeah. We're winning. We're all getting. Well, look, Israel's committing genocide. Oh, like, what, dude? It doesn't even make sense what you're saying. So, like, how can you be winning and the victim in a genocide? It just doesn't make sense. Telling you, this fucking whole thing is gonna be over in the next couple of days. They're done. That's it. They're fucked. They were fucked in June, and I don't know why they gave it this long of a chance to. I mean, even if they tried in every single day since June to rebuild what they took out and you know during that time, they wouldn't even get to where they needed to be, you know, today. So I just think, you know, this is not going to last much longer. And then, you know, in the last 48 hours, they took out over like 700 targets. So, I mean, that's a lot. It's not just like rocket launching sites. It's like they took out parts of the military, parts of the government, like buildings that they had operational centers and shit like this. When I was reading what the IDF posted. So, yeah, they know what they're doing.
You know which?
I'm not worried.
You know which question they? You know which question they can handle? Like if you just ask them, that 2 years war in Gaza and 50,000 people killed, including Hamas, and 3 days in Iran, around 50,000 people died. And where is the real genocide? And you know the reaction is like insane. They start like to be like, oh, this is the piece of a shit, you know, it's a Zionist guy, it's a genocidal guy, and so on and so on. They can handle this question because it's like they break their logic, you know. 2 years in Gaza and 50,000, and there is 50,000 also. It's sadly like for Iranian, of course, but there is a real massacre, okay, and there are a real target on people, like
I agree with you, man. I agree. And those type of questions, they like when you ask them almost any type of question like that, in that sort of sense, that actually a factual question, they can't come. They always come back with the same rebuttal, like the same thing. You're a Zionist, dirty Zionist, Zionist supporter, whatever. Same shit every time, guys.
And also, yesterday we also talked. I don't remember in which room, but also with Pakistanis, and they said, "Why you still bomb Gaza?" I asked a question like, "Why you are now bombing Afghanistan? You are doing it right now." "Oh, no, we're not talking about Afghanistan." I said, "Why? You're in Pakistan?" He said, "Yes." And I said, "Why you can answer my question?" He said, "It's irrelevant." "Why it's irrelevant? You're Pakistani and you want to talk about Gaza." Hello, guy. Talk about your country.
So stupid, bro. Isn't Amir Pakistani? I don't know why he's not talking about what's going on in Pakistan right now. Why is he not talking about
I don't know if he's Pakistani, but he starts to be very angry when you ask this question. Like, a simple question. Amir, are you Pakistani? "Oh, you're a piece of a shit," and so on and so on.
Yeah, he's... Well, I can almost guarantee you that he is Pakistani, because, no one gets offended by you asking why. I don't know, something's up with that guy. He blocked me on my other account, but this account doesn't have me blocked yet. So I feel like if I go in his room, he'll block me right away.
I'll recognize the name. If you go in his room.
Of course. He hates me, because I used to I would give no mercy. I would show him no mercy. So...
Are you in your car, Harry?
Yeah, I am. Thought you hear an echo, right?
No, just you sound a little bit different, so I was just wondering.
You don't hear an echo?
A little bit. It just sounds like a car. It doesn't sound like you're not.
Echo, what am I doing right now? See if you can guess.
Is it revolve your left hand?
Sounds like you're smoking a bong.
I have no idea what that sound was.
Sounds like you're squeezing mayonnaise from the bottle onto the sandwich.
What were you doing, BB?
I was jerking off, bro. I was thinking of you.
So I never saying the left
Oh
hand.
my god.
But I don't do it with my left hand. It's my right hand.
Oh, you switched it up. Use your right hand.
Yeah. Oh, the stranger.
The stranger. What the fuck?
Yeah, so you sit on your hand for like goes numb. You use the other hand.
Oh my god.
No, I'm actually making pizza. Fresh pizza. The dough and everything.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
You can get one delivered in a half hour.
I know, but it's not as fun, man. And I like the paper thin.
I love paper thin pizza.
So I get to make it as thin as I
Growing up,
You have a pizza oven in your house? Like one of those brick pizza ovens or not?
Yeah.
What,
that's
on the
the way to
porch?
do it.
On the porch outside?
And on the inside.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the way to do it, man. My mom has one in her house, and when my grandpa came from Israel to visit, he made pizzas inside of it, bro, and they came out really good. Like he made it in the pizza. They came out fucking great, bro. I don't know. That was the best pizzas he's ever made. I don't know why. I think it was because they did it in the pizza oven and not like in the regular oven. So
for sure.
Because he's making falafel also, bro. It's fucking great falafel he's making.
Wow.
Have you made falafel at home before? You should try it, bro.
No, I make shawarma though. Believe it or not. You start cutting like little pieces, like longwards. I just cut a bunch, throw it in a pan, and then I put my spice, like cumin, turmeric, a pretty guy, and it's been amazing.
The Kamikazes, man, they're. I met one in Denver, Kamikaze Israeli. Great, he's a great guy. Fucking love that dude.
They have the heart of a fucking lion, bro.
Yeah, they do, bro. He was a nice guy, bro. Yeah, but he was crazy.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Which country do you think is gonna be next? Like Yemen or Somalia, or even Pakistan?
Next for what?
U.S. intervention.
Yeah, Israel or Yemen.
Why would Somalia? I don't know. Somalia is like irrelevant as fuck, honestly. I don't know.
Israel go after Yemen if they continue to shoot missiles. If they get the message that their chief funder is out of the picture, then Israel will go after them.
Yeah. I think the next step is Yemen.
But the odds are their money supply is about to run out. So
everything's about to run out. They're not going to be able to get weapons from anywhere, bro. Like, once this whole thing with Iran is done, which is their faction as a terrorist organization in that area, and we're getting funded by IRGC.
Yeah.
It's plain and simple. We know this already. You know,
Hezbollah will shrivel up and die.
Exactly. Maybe the ideology and the people that follow it might be there, but
I meant as a lethal fighting force.
I don't think they're going to have the weapons, the weaponry, and the supply for it. And
costs money.
Yeah. Like the real question is,
if the government's able to reorganize itself pretty quickly and crack down again, though, people won't stand a chance.
they could have killed his ass in fucking June, honestly. I don't know why they just waited this long. I don't know why they gave it.
Apparently they pulled a trick and they got them to all meet together again. Like, why do they fall for this shit? Just zoom. It's so funny. I don't know. It's reading up in a couple different news sources. Who knows?
Working for Israel. Like they were like.
There's something like that, and that's why they decided to today, or yesterday, whatever, 2 days ago, to do it. But they had the same information in June. Is the point that I was trying to make? Because even Trump said that. He said we knew exactly where he was at, and we could have taken him out. And they decided not to do it. I don't know why, but. Don't fuck with the United States of America or Israel. That's all I can say.
Did you hear that? Were you here last night when
you watched for so long? Bill Bob? Yeah, me either. I'm proud to have him as my president.
Feels like what is showing, like he's showing us something that we never seen. Like he captured and killed two presidents in less than how much? In less than 3 months? Like, this is unheard of. No, this is unheard of.
It just shows the world, don't fuck with America, because America has a long arm and it can reach anywhere in the world.
Because, like, you can capture presidents during the space of a couple years. I never seen, like, two presidents, like, capture in like 3 months. And Yemen is
I don't think anybody historical moment. This Trump will go down as the greatest president in the United States history, no matter how many haters he has. And having haters actually makes you even more of a great president, I think. So Because people only hate on success. That's what people hate on, if you've realized that, right? People hate on success. That's it, man. And Trump is very successful. People are happy here, man. You just come here, you see. People are happy here in America. Except in New York City. That's the only other place. So that's it. I'm happy that my tax money is going to these rockets, to the military, our strong and mighty military to fight the IRGC. I'm very happy. Dude. Nua, is that what you drink to stay up on Clubhouse all night? Monster Energy? Ugh, shit's so bad for you. It's like drinking poison. I haven't seen her in a while. She decided to come back on Clubhouse when something significant happens. What's going on in your rooms over there? You guys are sad? What's happening? No. You guys don't fuck with America or Israel. That's one thing. I would be so scared. Why do you think Saudi Arabia, they make such a grand entrance when Trump comes there? Have you seen? I have to find the video. I'll find the video and put it here for you guys to see. But when Trump comes to Saudi, man, they treat him like a king. It's crazy. Let's see if I can find it. Sorry, somebody. Oh, strength joy. Give us some strength.
Ribono Shalom. You know why they treat Trump like a king when he comes to Saudi Arabia?
Why?
It's because the Sunni Muslims, they always say that Muhammad, aka Abdul, is the last and greatest prophet of the Bible, but they know that the last and greatest prophet is Donald John Trump! Donald John Trump, the last and greatest prophet of Islam. He's had more impact on Islam than any other prophet of recent history. And he has superseded Muhammad Abdul because obviously he's the greatest prophet in Islam since Muhammad Abdul. So it couldn't possibly be Muhammad Abdul if he was the last and the greatest. Now we have the true, the real, the bona fide last and greatest prophet of Islam, Donald John Trump. Ribono Shalom.
Thank you.
Stop making fun of my religion and my prophet. Stop it. Okay, stop making fun of Donald Trump 24/7. Get the Donald John Trump derangement syndrome out of your head and then we'll talk. Hello?
gosh. Nua doesn't want to come? Come on up, Nua. Why'd you leave? We needed a British Moroccan to tell us all about the Middle East.
The Middle East is like a continent.
So,
The Middle East is like a continent?
Yeah.
why is it like a continent?
It's his own thing.
Oh, because you're saying that it like sucks up the vacuum of everybody's attention?
Yes, that's what he's saying.
Yeah. Because nobody sits here and thinks about all the horrible things that go on in Africa every single day throughout that entire continent, right? Like, you know why? It's because nobody cares about Africa. But people care about the Holy Land, or they care about, this thing called the Middle East. You know why? Because of all that sweet light crude that comes out of the oil that just bubbles up. That beautiful, sticky substance. Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, man. I put it in my car so I can fucking drive. I need that shit.
Well, if you go to Celavi's room right now, she got a room open called "They're All Evil." Both sides are evil, and it's people like that who are really the real fascists. They are just unwilling to admit it. They can't have a conversation about it. But if they can't pick a side and they can't even sit peacefully in the middle, well, the truth is they wish they were in charge. But when you ask them, what would you do for we the people? They don't even have a response. So what we're actually dealing with is low IQ people frustrated that they're not intelligent enough to have an opinion that's accurate. And so they have an internal friction that they want to share with you here on this hypnosis app called Clown House.
Oh, man.
This is a masterclass in hypnosis propaganda put on by Amir and Celavi. She screamed at me. How dare you use my voice and my image without my express written permission? I'll kill you. And I was like, Jesus, take it easy, Celavi. You sound like a fascist. You sound violent. I didn't give you fucking permission to use my fucking image. I did not consent to this. Well, Celavi, you're in a public space all the time, nonstop. I mean, have a little compassion on the content creators. Some of us are trying to be productive capitalists over here and turn you into a product. Rabboni Shalom.
Bro, I think I have an account where she's a public figure. So that's out the window.
Listen, anybody on here is a public figure. If you think that somehow your consent is required not to be recorded, well, grow up. I hate to break the bad news to you, but you are in a public space. And if it's recorded or unrecorded, it just doesn't matter. You are here publicly speaking, and you can be, you can't conceal your identity when you put all these markers in your profile about who you are. So, grow up. Like, the thing is, they're unwilling to admit that they actually want to be surprised, because that's what everybody likes, is the surprise. Maybe not all the way, but I'm just saying that there's a lot of immature people who demand that their opinion is the accepted opinion, and it's ridiculous. Grow up. If you want to sue somebody, you better have the money to sue them, and you have to look at it as a strategic decision. What's my ROI on this lawfare? And that's really the way law works. There's ROI, and there's huge mega law firms with billions of assets, and they made strategic decisions on how they want to invest their money in the law. And sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't.
Interesting. Hey, Vivi, what I missed?
Well, bro, you weren't here? You missed a huge fight, man. John Kitover jumped through the screen, punched out a fucking guy. The police came, ambulance, they took somebody away. It was like a brawl in there.
Damn.
Other than that, nothing.
Sorry, my son got in a fist fight with the duck, and I got 2 pet ducks. And,
I know. I've seen the pictures.
He got a fist fight and he lost, so I got to take care of him.
No, we just been here, man. Just keeping the room going, trying to like give people positive vibes, and that's it.
You know, the greatest news about this whole event and this whole, battle and war is that we have firmly confirmed one thing in the Islamic faith for both Sunnis and Shias. And it's that Donald Trump is actually the last and greatest prophet of Islam, which is truly the most amazing revelation of this entire experience. And anyone who says that that is insulting or Islamophobia or, insulting to one's religion and prophet, well, I would just say proof is in the pudding. Prove me wrong, because generally on this app, we have to deal with their all or nothing positions, debate them, and they say, the proof, the burden of proof is now on you, now that I've asked the question. But now I want to ask the question to all the Muslims and the Islamists, the Sunnis and the Shias, who truly is the last and greatest prophet of Islam? Is it Donald John Trump? Or is it Muhammad Abdul? Hello.
Well, strength, I would be careful with that. The reason why I say that is because by putting it that way, if you look, I'm only talking on this. If you look at the talk before the second coming of Jesus Christ, it talks about the Antichrist that will come before, claiming and unifying the Muslims, unifying the Judaism, and unifying Christianity before completely decimating the world before the second coming of Jesus. I understand a lot of people don't believe in Jesus Christ.
Wait, you're telling me that the world is now going to have to answer to a Jewish king known as Jesus? Oy vey, Rabboni Shalom, the Jews just keep winning. How is that possible that a Jewish king, according to your opinion, is going to come back to fight the opposite of himself, known as the Antichrist? Anyways, Rabboni Shalom, there are Jews for Jesus, which is also remarkable about Judaism, that it can be that flexible. But you never heard Jews for Muhammad, have you? I just haven't heard that yet. You know why? Because when you look into the history, Muhammad wasn't that kind to the Jews. It turns out that Abdul was a warlord cult leader Anyways, we won't go there because it's been proven that there's a new prophet in Islam, and his name is DJT. And if you've got DJT TDS, well, Rabbono Shalom, you can finally get past it if you are spiritual, if you are religious, because it's obvious now that the greatest and last prophet of Islam is Donald John Trump. Just look at MBS, the king, the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, the largest Islamic kingdom on the planet. He loves DJT. They fist bump, they touch each other, they hug, they're best buddies. But Rabbono Shalom, there is that photo with MBS and Epstein, and you could tell that they just got done doing something. Like they were shining, a little sweaty. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's starting to talk about the Indian president that went to Israel. How he's backing Israel. What's his
Modi, Prime Minister Modi. Him and Benjamin had a big hug. They're thickest. They love each other. There's so much love between India and Israel, and it's all because of the Muslims in Pakistan that harass and send terror squads of death to India. Like, the Mumbai terrorist attack at that mega hotel of those young, stupid, disgusting people. Rabbono Shalom. Ewan, I heard you say that you think there's going to be a reverse migration of all these people. I know, you're living in a country that's been completely taken over by Islamists, but Rabbana Shalom, what do you think will be the catalyst in this return flight homes? Will the government put together a program to actually pay to remigrate, to denaturalize, and to send back and to strip the citizenship of all these Islamists? Not many people read anymore. Most people just want to opinionate and demand that their opinion is the accepted reality. But some of us have these things called books, and some of us have law books. And when you get to the actual battle,
Okay, I'll fix it right,
when you get to the to the actual conflict, and then you have to go to court, some of us still believe that the law, or what's written down, is important. Now, I know we have these things called oral arguments, but the truth of the matter is there's a final written report that individuals in the future reference. They don't really hear the oral arguments, but they read what's written down in the final transcript. And this final transcript that I'm about to read to you is really a charter, and every program or project has what's known as a charter. And this is what Section 8 of the Constitution says. It says, Congress shall have the power to declare war, grant letters of marque and reprisal, and make rules concerning captures on land and on water and in the sky. But that power is vested to the Congress in Section 8. So, I like to keep asking people, is it constitutional what we're doing? Is it within the letters of the law? Because I know there's a lot of conspiracy theories.
Strength. You're talking about the law, that it's based on the interpretation of the law. And the person debating or defending the law has to present it in an interpretation of how the law should be.
Well, there is this thing called the law, but then there is also this thing called human action. And if you look at Napoleon, who was not an emperor, but somehow became the emperor, I'm just wondering, what is law and what is experience? Because a lot of people on this app, if you ask them, do you like Thanksgiving? They will say yes, but they will say but. And when they get into the buts, it almost ruins the question. Do you like Thanksgiving? Because apparently you don't like Thanksgiving because of all your buts. So I'm just saying that, if I were to ask, what is a woman? Many people on this app actually couldn't tell you what a woman is. They would say there is a difference between sex and gender. And so we have a lot of deluded people that actually can't identify what is a cock and what is a pussy. And so the men and the women on this app that are incapable of actually telling you who has a cock and who has a pussy, these people are not just pussies, and they're not stupid, but they are fools. And there are so many fools that when you add them all up, you figure out that they're stupid. And when you're dealing with stupid people, and it's like banging your head against the wall, it can't end well for you, the individual communicating with a wall and banging your head into it, which is the definition of stupid. And if you keep repeating that process, as you know, if you get the same result, it's the definition of insanity. And so if you want to deal with sane people, you have to deal with people who will not slam your head into a wall. And this app and these rooms and these individuals, they've been going for 24, 48, 72 hours, and they will continue to go 24. So I'm just loving it from a perspective of a filmmaker, a director, a producer, and a content creator. So in summation, I just want to say that super stimulus is everywhere, but it's up to you to indulge or to just observe passively the super stimulus that gets projected out of the mouths of what we have confirmed are stupid people. This is strength, and strength is the law. Law ultimately, that's what I'm saying, like strength supersedes law, because if you can transcend the law, it would have to take surely, truly, a tremendous amount of strength to supersede the law. And if you can do it intelligently, and not get in trouble for it, because there's innocent victims, I saw a video of a hand, and this guy just kept flopping this little hand, and yikes, late-term abortion. My, oh, my. My, oh, my, oh, my. So, in summation, the passing of the Ayatollah Khamenei and Ahmadinejad are truly just leftist late-term abortions. And when we look at it from that perspective, I think we can actually argue successfully that this is not a military intervention. This is a Democrat, liberal, leftist, socialist, populist, Marxist, communist, late-term abortion through a different intervention or a different methodology, technologically. We didn't have to use the Da Vinci machine to go into the uterus, to dissect, chop up, bag up, liquefy, and put into an oil barrel to put into a storage container. We did it with an F-16 and an A3, B3, C-17, 10,000 bomber made out of Raytheon and General Dynamics. Ribono Shel Olam. These are actually just late-term abortion tools that we have at our disposal. And, 3,000 babies or 2,000 babies a day at Planned Parenthood, or maybe, 300 over here or 600. These are all just late-term abortion tools to solve a problem we call life. Ribono Shel Olam. I now would like to dedicate this song to Donald John Trump, the last and greatest prophet of Islam, both the Sunni and the Shia sects, as well as the one that Bashar Assad was in. I don't know what that's called, but that's another sect of Islam. Ribono Shel Olam. Ayatollah's funeral is going to look like, because he's going to have a big funeral. They're going to march that body down the street and have the biggest cry fest on video you've ever seen. I've already seen the videos of the crying Muslims all around the world putting out these, crybaby videos for the Ayatollah. Oh, Prophet, Ayatollah, and these big crying videos are so upset and so sad. Ribono Shel Olam. But, if they were to study, if they were to read, if they were to look at the history books, they would realize that DJT is actually the last and greatest prophet of all of Islam. It's hard to believe it, but if you have the perspective of Islam and that your world perspective is an Islamic world perspective, well, Ribono Shel Olam, guess what? You can now incorporate DJT into your sacred scripture, into your religious theocracy and history books, and you can actually declare out loud that Muhammad Abdul is not the last and greatest prophet of Islam. And the entire Muslim community throughout the whole world can actually admit that DJT is the new and the greatest and the best and the most wonderful and the most glorious new prophet of Islam. Think about it. Consider it. Roll it around in your head and contemplate. Could it be possible? Could it be possible? Is it possible that DJT, Donald John Trump, could actually be the newest and the greatest and the most glorious of all the Islamic and Muslim prophets of all time? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. But it could be real, right? Maybe it's more real than your imagination, because it is real. And he's alive. And he's sitting at Mar-a-Lago right now, watching a wedding, looking at his grandkids. Oh my God, or maybe he's getting an update from Ratcliffe at the CIA. Maybe Marco's whispering something to him saying, hey, Don, Mr. President, oh my God, you won't believe the news out of Tehran. What is it, Marco? Mr. President, we've taken out the entire executive command of the entire IRGC. Oh. Well, what are the Muslims saying about me? They're saying you're the new prophet of Islam, greater than Muhammad Abdul. Really? Why are they saying that? And they're saying because the Muslims respect strength. The Islamists around the world respect strength. And they are taking joy in the new prophet of Islam, DJT. This has been a Strength Joy Incorporated production. I do not authorize anyone to record me in any way, shape, or form, or transmit digitally this message I have given to you. As a result, if you do record me and I didn't give you consent, I will sue you. I will sue you into oblivion. And you will waste all your energy and all your time defending my lawsuit for recording me without my consent. And in closing, this communication hypnosis has been brought to you by the United States government and Donald John Trump, the last and the greatest and the most glorious prophet of Islam. And Christianity, for that matter. Fuck it. Judaism too, right? He's got Jewish grandkids. Ribono Shel Olam. It wasn't long ago that I realized Clubhouse was a hypnosis app, and if you want to come on here and say, it's my turn to have the mic. Stop hogging the mic. Pass the mic around. And then somebody wants to pontificate and give their little Toastmaster speech. Well, give them the grace to exhibit what we call stupidity. It's okay. You don't have my consent to record me, and I will sue you into oblivion for recording me talking about nothing. But you know it's all comedy. You know it's all performative. And you know it's all projection all the time. For example, if I were to say, you're a schmuck, that would be a good projection. Because I am a schmuck, right? Or if I were to say, you a faggot N-word, now that wouldn't be an accurate projection. But if I was a gay African-American homosexual screaming at somebody, you F-word N-word, that might be a more accurate projection. See, projection is actually super stimulus, if you think about it. Because outlandish, vulgar, profane communication is by definition super stimulus. Super stimulus is essentially bigger, better, badder than the previous stimulus. It supersedes. So if I had huge tits and a great ass and everybody wanted to F me, well, I would be a walking super stimulus. I was at the beach the other day and I saw a trans man or a trans woman. I'm not sure how it works specifically, but this man had a massive set of fake tits. And I wasn't aroused, but I was aroused in the sense I said, oh, look at those tits. And then I realized it was a man with tits and a beard, a bearded, titted woman. But it wasn't a woman, it was a man. And so when you ask some people, what is a woman? Or what is a man? Or what is Clubhouse? Or what is a cell phone? It turns out that it's not a circuit board with a gold backing and a super semiconductor chip manufactured by a little China hand in Taiwan. It is actually a hypnosis. It is actually an experience. And every experience is specific to that individual. Just like when you get into a car, it is a very personal experience when you get in a car. And guess what happens when you get in a car or a room on Clown House? It becomes a unity. You and the room are one, just in the same way that you and your car are one. Or if you were to get on a horse and be an expert horseman or horsewoman, you and your horse are one. Galloping through the fields, jumping over boulders, you and your horse are one. Just like this room, and you are one. So it's important to know that whenever you go into a room, if you're in a room with Amir or Prince or Mikhail, and they're talking endlessly about nothing, you have become one with them. And if you want to merge or be in a state of oneness with what you might call stupid people, be careful, because you may become infected with a stupid mind virus. But there is good news, my fellow doctors. If you have a patient who becomes infected with a mind virus, well, guess what? You can reprogram your patients. You can reprogram their health situation for maximum success by dehypnotizing them or rehypnotizing them, simply by communicating with them, if you so choose. But if you want to reprogram yourself and dehypnotize yourself, well, that's also possible too. All you have to do is do this amazing thing called read a book. Maybe read it out loud so you actually hear it, because many times when you read a book silently, you actually aren't reading, you're thinking about something else. But if you speak out loud and you hear it and you record it and then you listen to it again, well, maybe, just maybe, you will become more intelligent. Because guess what happens when you spend all your time listening to people on Clown House? You cannot become more intelligent. You have to read books. You have to get away from Clown House. And you actually have to go to sources of information and read those books. And guess what happens? You become intelligent. And if you spend all your time on Clubhouse and never reading any books, you will never become intelligent. It is impossible. Because all you do, it's like reading a book here. If you just listened, it's an audiobook. This app is actually just a pre-recorded audiobook. I don't even think a lot of the people speaking are even alive. I think they're just AI chatbots sent from stupid AI Incorporated, aka the US education system of babysitting. In fact, if they wanted to cut the federal and the state education budgets, we could save $100 trillion a year just by saying, go to the library, everybody. Stop listening to all these stupid people talking all the time, aka your teacher. A member in the teachers union who is so TDS and absolutely doesn't care about the fiscal crisis. They just want to get their pension payment and get their monthly salary. And don't forget, healthcare is a human right. Medicare, Medicaid is a human right. And without it, we'd have revolution. But it turns out that there are hundreds of billions of dollars a year being billed by fraud, by foreign agents engaged in Medicare fraud, Medicaid fraud, advanced criminal networks that span the globe, ripping us off from Cuba to Russia. Oh, look who it is.
Hi.
Hello, Em.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm sitting here doing a long-form hypnosis. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thanks.
You know, I was in Chillism listening to Concrete, and I think he was out on a walk or at a work site or something. And it's just so funny to listen to people who want to do this like lofty dictation on this app. And then you realize basically it's not, they don't even care what the topic is or what the conversation is about. They want to go for like long periods of time doing this like lofty communication. And I was just laughing because I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try that. And so what you just heard was me doing like, you know, imaginative communication for the sake of just communicating, like pontificating, knowing that what I'm saying is actually hypnosis. And I hope it's funny and I hope it's intelligent. And it's like a way to use words you've never heard before. And then you're like agreeing with it. And you're like, how am I agreeing with this? Or I'm laughing. So that's my contribution. It's proprietary. It's copyright, trademark. You can't record me without my express written consent and permission, or I will sue you into oblivion.
Have you guys been?
I'm good. I got a sty in my eye, though. I went to the gym. I had a workout. Yeah, I didn't take a shower that day. I fell asleep, and then I woke up with a sty in my eye because I didn't take a shower after, you know, getting a schwitz.
I think that's, yeah, you need to wash your hands.
So right now, at this very moment, if you go on Google, YouTube, and you type in John Kitover, you will see approximately 30 phones recording 4 different clubhouse rooms talking about what's in the title of this room. But what I just said, I think is very true, is if you spend all your time here listening and talking, you can never become more intelligent, because I have proven that if I can offload listening to these people, but still record them, and then go back to my books and actually read, I become more intelligent. But the people speaking in the rooms just are not, because they're not spending any time trying to become more intelligent or read anything. So I just find it amazing that I can basically avoid pitfalls or like step into a booby trap. And I'm trying to set up booby traps for other boobies to profit from these boobies. And in the process, become more intelligent myself. So on the, in the future, when my intelligence is needed, I will have built up a huge reservoir of intelligence. And the truth is, if you are actually given the ability to speak without a censor, you can prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're actually having a debate with a stupid person to the audience and win the trust and confidence of the audience, because you're actually far more superior in intelligence. And part of that is emotional intelligence. And if you want to have a debate where it gets judged and an audience gives it a score or a winner, if you can gaslight that other person into extreme anger, the audience hates that, rejects that, and lowers the score of that speaker. So part of winning a debate is showing that that person is stupid because they don't actually have emotional intelligence, that they are easily gaslit by what the other opposing speaker is saying. And you can do the same thing in court. You can win trials by getting the opposing counsel to lose their shit because the judge hates that. But if you get the judge pissed off, well, now you're fucked. You will not win. So it's all about dynamic or relative position, or what Einstein calls the theory of relativity, or what you might call gravity. And the gravity of the situation is that DJT is the new, the greatest, and the most glorious prophet of Islam, with the blessings of the royal Saudi kingdom, to the dismay of the Shias. You know, this is a Shia-Sunni conflict just as much as it is a Jewish or an American or a British, like everybody's got their fingers in that pie because of that oil. The Chinese, the Russians, and who suffers the most? Your local abuela living in a condo funded by IRGC terror money. And then, oh my God, grandmother's house blew up. DJT dropped a JDAM next door to a terrorist cache of weapons. And the next thing you know, a black extremist, Muslim Islamist here in America wears a t-shirt in Austin, Texas that says, "I am Allah's slave," and then kills a couple innocent people who were just out having a dinner, and wants to get attention for himself. I mean, occasionally the water filtration system lets a turd get through, or a tampon. Unfortunate, but look out. Keep your head on a swivel. They're out there, and they're looking for you. They're just looking for their next victim. They might set you on fire in a train, slice your throat in a train, and say it was the white supremacist, white structural racist system that made me do it. And then
I was just going to suggest that you go read to children at a school, but I take it back.
Well, I read on YouTube. I but I make all my videos, not for kids. Like, there's that option on YouTube to say, is this video made for kids, for children? And I always choose no. This is definitely not made for children. This is an adult communication. What's new in your life, Em? How's your love life? I heard you got engaged.
Did you? That's cool.
Did you get engaged?
No.
Oh.
No. I just got back from a ski trip.
How was it?
It was really nice.
Where'd you go?
To my cottage.
Nice. Is it near Mont Tremblant?
Yeah, it's in Tremblant.
Oh wow, that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen advertisements for these, like,
snowboard?
No, just ski. I've been skiing since 2.5, so I don't know how to it's too hard for me to switch over.
Oh, you can do it. I saw they have skis now that are just like boots with like mini skis on them. They look pretty cool. I don't know if you have as much control, but these guys seem to have like a lot of control.
Like mini blades?
It's literally just the boot with like a perfectly fit blade on it. You know, it doesn't extend really past the boot tips.
It sounds like a skate.
They're skis, but like the base of the boot is an actual ski. Like they're new.
Oh.
I assume they're new. I saw an ad for it like on, Instagram.
Yeah, no, I don't know what those are. Never seen them. I know that they banned mini blades because my dad used to do that.
They banned it? Why would they ban it?
I don't know. I think that you don't have as much control. Like they go super fast.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if it's banned everywhere, but it is banned in Canada.
Oh, they're trying to prevent injury. People getting hit and stuff. I've seen people get seriously injured skiing. I mean, people die, regularly skiing.
I just had a kid come into the hospital and he's paraplegic now from a ski accident.
Oh my god.
Serious?
Yeah, yeah.
What did he hit? Did he hit anything, or just the way he felt?
He hit his head, but it injured his spine. Like, I guess the shock.
Wow.
Yeah. Sucks. And he was a good skier too, like. Crazy. It makes me think back, like, when I learned to ski when I was younger, like, nobody wore helmets. Like, how crazy is that?
Well, it says a lot. I think we're naturally weaker as we get older. Like society, humans.
Yeah, but also, like, as you get older, your bones are not the same as they used to be. Like, you don't heal the same way.
Yeah, who's that person, that famous person that died skiing recently, like the past couple of years ago? Remember?
No, I know that there was, like, this
super famous. Hold on.
There was an actress or something who died, but that was but that was a long time ago.
Sonny and Cher. Sonny died in a ski accident.
Okay, but somebody, famous.
You're gonna find a lot of famous people died from skiing.
I know, but skiing it was specific. It was somebody like really fucking famous, man.
Yeah, I think it was in where I live. But that was like decades ago.
Well, okay, so Sonny Bono. No, this was somebody like recent, like a couple years ago.
Well, but I don't know.
It happens every year. Probably hundreds of people die skiing. Just like every year, 60,000 people die in car accidents. I mean, you're dealing with what's called physics.
I think more.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's like insane. I mean, God, it's just crazy. Like, I know somebody like their mother, like old mother was crossed. There are streets that are like known for like consistently killing people.
Michael, so Justin Trudeau's brother died in a skiing accident.
Yeah.
Wow.
And his brother.
Natasha Richardson is the person that I'm thinking of, and she died in a ski resort that I live in. Wow. Well, not that I live in, but that I have my cottage at.
Did you see the interview with Trudeau? Like when he was asked about his brother's passing, it's like very creepy.
Wait, say that again?
I was saying when Trudeau was asked about his brother's death, he was like a robot or something. It was like the weirdest. It's on video of him like talking about it. It's very strange. It's almost like he's emotionally like completely empty inside or something. It's strange.
Yeah. Oh, wasn't Natasha Richardson married to like Liam.
That's what I just seen. Where she was married to Liam Neeson.
Yeah. And it was like about in 2019, 2009, I think, when she died.
So what's anybody know what's happening in Israel at the moment, Tel Aviv, etc.? Because I've heard there's been attacks and stuff.
Hello, Queen. Hello, Queen.
We don't hear you.
Hello. Hello.
So the latest news on Times of Israel says 3 injured, 1 moderately in Jerusalem area Iranian missile impact. Rockets from Lebanon set off sirens in northern Israel for the first time in months. Day after Khamenei killed, Trump says he'll talk to Iran's leaders. Also says strikes could last 4 weeks. Iranian foreign minister says we will resist as long as it takes.
Honestly, I think this is all bullshit because like the U.S. and Israel did all of these things in order to like help the Iranian people. Now they kind of need to help themselves. And Kuwait, Qatar, Dubai, and stuff like that, they're all gonna crumble, and they're gonna just like give in to whatever Iran wants.
This is also bad news. 9 killed as Iranian missile destroys synagogue, smashes bomb shelter in Beit Shemesh. Over 40 more injured as impact strikes residential area in city west of Jerusalem. IDF is investigating the failure to intercept missiles and integrity of the shelter.
This is not new news though. Like it's been like a couple of hours now.
Woman killed Saturday in missile strike on Tel Aviv, identified as a Philippine national. Iranian missile warhead falls less than a kilometer from Temple Mount Al-Aqsa Mosque. 4 of the 9 victims of the Iranian missile strike on Beit Shemesh named by authorities. Ronit Ali Malek, an emergency service volunteer, was killed alongside her mother, Sarah Oren Katz. 16-year-old Gavriel Baruch Ravach was also confirmed to be among the victims.
Was it confirmed that because I saw a post saying that the IRGC confessed to firing a missile by mistake at the school?
Yeah, I heard the exact same thing.
Okay, my turn.
It says here 3 American soldiers have been killed, 5 seriously injured in war with Iran. Iranians and Jews celebrate Khamenei's death shoulder to shoulder in North London streets. Freedom, freedom! Jubilant crowds across Iran celebrate killing of Khamenei.
Hello, Sam.
The IDF reports over 2,000 bombs dropped on Iran in the first 30 hours. Air supremacy achieved on the first day. IDF says dozens of top Iranians killed within seconds of Khamenei as CIA role emerges. Before the strikes, Trump was told attacking Iran is high risk, high reward.
All right, John, I'm going to go in the hallways, bro. I'll talk with you in a bit.
I want to live my life like I see.
I'm sorry, boo. You know.
It's just this horrible. I was.
Like the earth is round. It's just a given fact. Given it to like. Given it to like. It's the other way to that reality.
Why do you trust to be unmet?
Whatever.
That was me. I'm hungry. Some women can be very, very mean. That's why I was out there.
of America's arm of Iran, I say to I have this AI bot that responds to it. Okay. And AI bot is winning, of course. You know. Yes. You almost forgot the name devil. I mean, I'm cool. That shit, you can't even swallow that shit. I've never. And I said, I don't want to have to use you guys. And then they actually forced me. And then I was going somewhere and then they actually fingered these cars and they have a very amazing way to catch you. So they gave me cars and then they made me sit in a hat and then I was there with them in the office for like 6 hours. They were being respectful. They were
in Rome.
Pardon?
Was the T in Rome or was it T only T?
T. There was nothing else.
No Rome in it.
No what?
That's all right, man. Just kidding.
Okay. They just took me somewhere and T means they wanted to talk about stuff. So for 6 hours they were talking to me and this one guy was talking to me and I thought it would be very hard, but it was okay. But after 6 hours,
is one of the few countries that falls into neither square. So they feel that, all right, they have to get this done before Trump is out of office. So I think that's actually why they went straight for the jugular, right? Like killing Khamenei, because they want to provoke this type of reaction to see that.
I risk I will win outside and we get Nah, I ain't coming home, but she like, I gotta make sure she get home safe.
Damn,
You want to drop me off? You want to drop me off? That's so rude.
I think this is a great opportunity to remind everybody in the room that everything you're witnessing right now is because of one single man, a son of a poor Palestinian refugee camp in northern Gaza called Yahya Sinwar. That flipped the entire region and international politics. One Palestinian man. I think the Jews are going to remember that name for centuries to come. Ain't that right, Caleb? So what do you think, Baptizer?
Well, I mean, I don't know if they'll remember Sinwar specifically, but yeah, this is gonna be like the end. This is the beginning of the end for them, truly. And I don't say this to be sentimental or even to rub salt into the wounds, but when you look at the reckless, desperate, and extreme measures that Israel has been going into over the past 1.5 years, this is not the sign of a country that's in control of its own country. It's the sign of a country that's this is our last chance saloon. We have to get these things done. Hopefully, things will work out. These guys are afraid.
I would say Yahya Sinwar's plan is in control of their...
basically, yeah. He basically rage-baited them into a crash out.
Not just that, he said it in his speeches. I wish I can bring you a translated version. He said it. I see it. He said literally, I see it with my own eyes. The entire region is going to burn, and the entire world. And they want a religious war, they're going to have a religious war.
And that's the other thing, too, because this will, of course, also worsen the economies of the West. And when Westerners, who already have, many of our countries have, huge debt crises, when we all look and see, well, what's the cause of the worsening of our economies in these forever wars? Oh, who's the cause of these forever wars? Well, that's going to come back down to the Jews. So, I mean, yeah, they're going to,
the Strait of Hormuz is closed, dude. It's just a matter of time. A few hours from now, the stock market is going to open up, and people are going to start seeing the losses.
Yeah, I know. I already saw it in one of the models I had to validate recently. Literally, explicitly part of the rationale. Why did the value at risk metrics fail? Yeah, because of what these guys are doing in Iran. Even my boss was like, "Oh, I'm surprised how much in detail and in depth you went on the specific note." No, accurately, yeah. This is what these guys have caused.
The Jews are gaining nothing but more animosity. Yeah, imagine these conversations were impossible 3 years ago.
No, you see, for me, what's funny about this, right, is the Jews, right now,
they always overplay their hand, bro. Historically, they've always did that.
It's not that. It's not even that, right? Which is true. But see, right now, they hate people like me, people like you. I don't think they realize what comes next is much worse than me, you, blah, 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 right? I still have my nice job. Still have whatever you're doing. We're still living comfortably. When generations of Matt Smith, Tom, whatever, and the fog across Europe, across America, can't afford student debt, can't afford to be able to buy houses, can't afford to live the lives that, forget my parents lived, their grandfathers lived, and they're going to have to look and see what the cause of all the crises that we're seeing, and it comes back to Israel. Bro, those guys, look, Caleb, dude, all I've done is tell you guys to convert. The people that come after me, bro, you want to talk about actual Nazis, those are the guys coming back.
I mean, may we see the day.
Well, here we have an Iranian patriot. Come up, Batman. Tell us how the regime is going to fall. Because all I'm seeing is American bases and Israelis getting hit. And I don't see Iranians on the streets. demanding that the IRGC leave the country. Actually, I saw millions of Iranians on the streets mourning the death of Khamenei. The amount of propaganda that has come out, he left, but we still have Mariam is.
Bro, my godmom is in mourning right now, dude. And she was kicked out of the country by this one.
Yeah, bro, I saw millions. I sent you the videos. You see them?
I saw.
Millions of Iranians on the streets mourning the guy. And these fuckers keep telling us, no, the Iranian people want them gone. We wanna wear bikinis on the beach, and we wanna put our tits out. Nah, bro, that's not Iran. Any updates? Let's see. The 3 American dead soldiers died in the American base in Kuwait. I'm waiting now. I'm more focused on the Lebanese border. Oh, look at Pahlavi. My heart aches for the 3 American heroes killed and the 5 wounded. Motherfucker! The Israelis killed 100 Iranian girls. Did he even condemn that? Did he condemn that? Bro, these people are cocks. He's mourning the death of 3 American soldiers, and all the while over 100 young Iranian girls got hit while they were in school. And as much as these stupid fucking Pahlavi cocks come out into clubhouse rooms and make stupid fucking claims, always baseless claims, they claim, oh, the IRGC did. Motherfucker, even the Western media is saying it was an Israeli rocket. The Guardian, BBC, CNN, everybody's saying it was an Israeli rocket. Igal, are you in the bunker? Tel Aviv, boom, boom, Tel Aviv, boom, boom.
Well, I mean, we should never celebrate death, but yeah, no, these guys, yeah, they did kill a pregnant woman. Was it a 16-year-old as well? So, yeah, these are, and they're satanic people. There's no other way of putting it, you know. It's also not just what they do; it's also the denial and obfuscation. Oh, it was the IRGC. Why the fuck did the IRGC bomb its own cities? Like, well, let's be rational here. Oh yeah, the Baptist hospital misfired Hamas rocket. We've seen Hamas rockets when they land; they don't do that type of damage. How did you level a whole? Where did they get the explosive power to level a whole hospital? Only the Israelis have that. I'm not Somali. Oh, where'd he go?
I think it was Iranian.
Well, I'm not Somali.
Kitover?
Yo, bro. This is Al Jazeera. Watch this video, guys. Look at this massage. You won't believe it. I wish Igal was in that building. Oh, we have an Indian Zionist. Come up, Cowbower. And how are we going to speak to somebody who thinks the cow is
I am not a Zionist. I am an Indian, though.
Fuck India, fuck Israel.
That's okay, but you should check my picture.
Oh, okay, I see the picture. I see. You're Sikh, yeah?
No. I am an atheist.
Okay. Jack, guys, look at this video, dude.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Look at the video.
Right now I'm
I'm driving now.
Oh, my bad. Actually, don't look at it. This is what happens when I post shit fast.
Come up, Kidam. Come up. Come up. Yo, Jack, you end up going or are you going back home?
Come up, Tim.
Grenades everywhere, dog.
I'm ready to eat, man. Tired.
I wanted to curse Israel in Farsi, Irani language. Listen. Kosnanat Netanyahu, Kosnanat Netanyahu, Koskosh Netanyahu, Bukhoresh Israeli, Bukhor. Allah.
Did you notice something though today? The Iranian missiles. The Iranian missiles are reaching in larger numbers and faster. I suspect it has something to do with bombing the American radars in the Gulf. Because if you look at the amount today and the efficiency today, it's much higher than yesterday and much higher than the 12-day war. I told you, Jack, the bombing of the Arab Gulf was not arbitrary and not dumb. It was worth it.
Yeah, I see why they did it. Yeah. Makes sense.
Bro, you know what? It's just fascinating. For the first time, the Gulf people are conversing on the value of having the American bases.
Fuck the leader. And fuck Iran. They get married to a 9-year-old girl. So fuck Iran.
Are you Indian? Are you Indian?
Broken, I'm eating you. I'm eating you. God no. Of course I'm an Indian. I'm fucking happy that Iran is going to shit. I like you Ben Short. I like
Okay, wait a second.
As I said, fuck Iran.
Fuck you, fuck Hinduism, and fuck the cow that you bow to, motherfucker. مين هذا؟ انزل لتحت، انزل. What was I saying?
Assalamualaikum. What a lovely day. How's everyone feeling today?
I'm loving these synergies.
Yeah, brother, today I'm not really I don't want to talk to you, brother. Alhamdulillah, there's no bickering between us. It's a very good day.
Dude, your voice sounds familiar.
It's very familiar, bro. But guess what? Today's a lovely day. Alhamdulillah, what a lovely day.
يا برو يا خليجي قاعد تحت.
Yeah, that's it, bro. Why you kick him down? He's my friend, bro. Bring him up, okay? Everyone has flaws.
خلاص يا عادي رح نسلك خلاص.
Why you kick him down?
Can you shut up?
Shut up or shut out.
Okay, now the Israelis are responding and they're bombing southern Lebanon. CNN says the Pentagon is investigating how the Iranian drone was able to penetrate the defense systems at the American base Kuwait. was saying that for the first time in the Gulf, people are talking about the value of having American bases. The people are not happy, dude. These people are like, motherfuckers, we did not go into war with Iran. We pay you to protect us, and now you are a liability. I suspect if this really spirals out of control, they're gonna kick their asses out. So I don't know what the fuck the Americans have gained out of all of this fucking stupid news, dude. Stupid. All to save fucking Bibi and the fucking case. Well, I hope it was fucking working. Idiots. These motherfuckers don't understand that they gain more by stabilizing the region. They gain more by allowing the region to prosper and to develop and to grow. They gain more by having Arab Gulf investments in hundreds of billions of dollars in France, in the UK, in Germany, in the US. But no, what the fuck did the Jews ever give you, motherfuckers? What did the Israelis ever give you? They take from you. Fucking retardation, dude. And the problem is that the Western public has been about this for so long that they don't understand. They go, oh, okay, I love Israel. Yeah, Israel is our best ally. Why, motherfucker? What do they give you? Oh, they give us intelligence. You fucking piece of shit. The Egyptians give intelligence to the Americans. The Egyptians are allied with them. The Jordanians, the Saudis, the Kuwaitis, the Bahrainis. The Americans don't need the Israelis for this. The future is very dark for these countries. Very fucking dark. And you're gonna wish your problem is not finding a safe haven in the Middle East. I don't know if you're gonna find a safe haven in the West a few years, a few decades from now. Fucking idiots. All because they wanted to fucking take over land and build a fucking state. Retards. And no, they're not even satisfied with what they have. You know what? Honestly, maybe if they were satisfied, it would be a minimal issue in the region, and it would just be mostly the Palestinians' problem. But no, they're greedy. They want to take more land. They want to take Lebanon. They want to take Syria. They want to take Jordan. They want to take parts of Egypt. Always overplaying their hands. Always. How are you? Good. How are things where you're at?
Mike, are you safe? Or Susan, are you safe?
Yeah. Nice.
Is your butthole okay?
You're not in a bunker, right? The one the other than Haramel?
Yes, I said I'm taking the bus from Long Road back to.
Okay. Yeah, we got it.
Ahora le tienes que subir. ¡Hola, que travista! You keep on
Guys, it's an English word.
I'm here with the Palestinians because I am one of them. How are you? I'm doing man. I'm getting it. I am still hunting for the Jews.
No, are you working for the Jews? The Jews.
No, I no longer work for the Jews. You're not a finance bro. I work for some Jews that are straight from Jahannam. They were honestly some of the worst human beings I've ever met in my life. Crazy, very smart. Just man. How's life without Jack? Wallahi, it's been great. But Jack's life has been downhill.
I was doing great, Trap. I saw this guy liberate yesterday. Yeah, my life spiraled downhill.
Nah, man. I miss having them around.
What? Oh, they just found coin again.
Damn.
The Israelis are bombing Lebanon. Susan, did you hear about Hezbollah attacking? Trump started, did you hear?
Military politics.
This is not politics, though. This is a war. This is a war. And you're right in the middle of that stuff.
Always.
But everything, I saw that there people don't go out unless it's very necessary.
Yeah.
Are people mostly at home?
La.
Okay.
Because I think I'm just gonna move to Poland. Shit. Just like
Why? You should have moved there. Just make the field more flavor. Make fucking tight.
لا هي ترى وين بين ضعفك؟ That doesn't have point.
Yeah, but you have Russia. Wait, تعال بيبي, come, Bibi, come. Why did you go here? Who's crying? Who's crying, Bibi? Come on, tell me who's crying. All I see is rockets falling on Tel Aviv and Haifa and Jerusalem, so I'm not sure who's crying.
How do you see that?
I think your people are crying.
How do you? We're not crying.
Go on Twitter. Just go on Twitter.
We're not crying. It's the sacrifice we take to get rid of pedophiles.
Okay, where are the Israelis? Why are they? Where are they?
What do you want them to do? Catch fucking missiles?
There's no Wi-Fi.
What do you want them to do? To catch missiles?
Oh, so okay. Then why you don't have coverage in the bunkers?
What are you talking about? So are you talking about how about the people that are in Jerusalem, the Palestinians that are in Jerusalem that are also getting hit?
Yeah, they will be. They will be.
You're not upset about that?
No, they're not even upset about it.
Okay.
But Bibi.
But why are you laughing about it?
So was it worth it?
But why are you laughing about it? Yeah, it is.
So wait, hold on. You took out Khamenei, and tomorrow morning, I promise you, by tomorrow or Tuesday at the most, they're gonna appoint a new supreme leader.
Bro, you don't even know like what's white and what's black anymore. Like last week, you were saying how it's so important that the IRGC stays in power. Then yesterday you said, "Oh my God, the IRGC needs to get out of power." You just keep like set tripping all the time.
I never said that. No, you don't
keep flipping sides because you know what the big
No, I'm not. I don't.
The IRGC is out of power.
No,
and then you guys are not. That's the problem. Welcome to the world of fuck around and find out.
That's not what I said.
Welcome to fuck around and find out now.
I love the IRGC rating hell on you, but if the
how are they rating hell? How? The Supreme Leader got fucking smoked along with 50 of his buddies. How are they raining hell? Tell me.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, but tell me how they're raining hell. So if you're the leader of the faction,
okay, hold on,
and you get smoked, then you're in fucking hell right now, right? No MP2 versions, no nothing, right? How are you winning? How are you winning?
I got it. You're redundant. That's all you do. You're redundant.
No, because you failed to answer the truth. That's the problem.
No, but if you shut up, I will answer. Right? Khamenei was a fucking old guy, dude. He was 90. You fuck, he was gonna die anyways.
How about 50 of the other top generals that were with him? Were they all 90? He was 86.
I got your question.
How about Ahmadinejad? How about him?
I will respond to your question. Just calm down. And even if he wasn't that old, it doesn't matter.
You might me up like you're jerking off, like you need me for content.
Dude, I heard you, and now I'm responding to you. What a triggered tyke. Can't even take it. He knows the truth. He knows they're getting fucked. He doesn't want to admit it. And this is the last war they will have with Iran. If they fuck this up, if they fail to achieve their objectives, it's over. There will be no other war with Iran. It's done. What Trump has given them, I don't think any future US president is going to give them.
reading the news right now.
I'm really interested to see what's going to happen with Lebanon.
Well, we'll see, man. I really hope the whole
This is
get back to
Hezbollah's.
doing their thing.
This is Hezbollah's time to shine. Hezbollah needs to restore its glory and its reputation.
Yeah, dude.
This is their chance.
What's the name later? Well, they even murdered the the old president of Iran. That's crazy.
Ahmadinejad.
Yeah.
You know, I like that fucker, to be honest. He had balls, bro. He's short like me, and he got balls, bro. You see short people, they got balls.
Yeah. It's all the anger from the little man.
Exactly. No, it works in our favor.
Yeah.
We become leaders and shit now.
Exactly. Look at Napoleon.
You know, I was shocked to learn that Yasser Arafat was 5'2".
Shit.
Yeah.
He looked small, but I didn't think he was 5'2".
Do you know how tall Winston Churchill was? 5'4", bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's always the little guys. Little
It's
guys.
always us, bro.
Big
It's
dreams.
always us.
Well, I have a friend that's 5'4", I think. This guy, he went and became a doctor because he's like, man, that's all I got for myself. I gotta become a doctor. We're like Susan.
Come on, Steven. I'll be back soon. Just gonna finish.
Are you safe? Are you safe, Susan?
Yeah.
شو عم بصير هونيك؟
ولا شي coffee shop سنختار.
That's it? Oh, well, a casual missile just flies by?
Yeah. It's not that deep.
Okay, that's good.
Hi, Susan.
Oh my God, Steven.
Bitch, what the fuck? Where is
Spotted.
bitch?
In Saudi Arabia right now, actually.
Mashallah, good for you, man.
Yeah.
A step up from San Francisco?
Yeah.
As it should be, right?
Yeah, how are you been?
I've been okay.
Asian markets have tumbled as well. Excuse me. The Nikkei 25 fell 1.5%. So the water boy might be calling the plays, as Trent said, but he certainly got people spooking. Spooked over it so far.
You can't use points anymore. Now that 50,000 or 48,000. So
I said 500 points.
Yeah, I know. So what I'm saying is, back in the day, how much you go?
What's going on? Just let me. What are you doing? I'm just giving the news, man. What's going on?
What?
They asked for me to get. Go ahead, Trent. I'll be honest with you, bro. You're really annoying. I'm just giving the financial news that the person asked me to do. I took my time to get it. Go ahead, Trent. Make your point.
Apologize. I allow you to finish.
It's okay. Go ahead, Trent. You didn't think I was done, did you?
I think I did that. 500 is down 500 points. It's 1%. I think it's hard to put it in. Back in 2008, that would have been a big deal. Now, but now because it's down, it's not what you want, but it's not the worst. And yeah, the equipment manager is going to play. That's why I'm putting this interim council, because nobody wants to be responsible for what happens when this thing falls. Because it's going to fall.
It was yesterday. They wouldn't pick a leader in 12 hours. It just happened yesterday.
I don't think anybody wants to lead this one.
How do you know? What Farsi can you speak? Because you speak like an expert. Did you get a master's at Yale in Middle Eastern Studies? Okay, so just come on, bro. Just calm down. They got struck down yesterday. They have an interim council. They wouldn't have picked a leader the day of. I don't even know what the rules are. Oh my God, man! You make it hard
my bad. I'm sorry.
When you do this, it's so unfun.
Okay, well, look, here's what I'm saying. It's like the equivalent of like it was the CIA, the Pentagon, and the FBI.
You mean the buildings that the current FBI director said he wanted to move people out of? It's just buildings.
What?
Okay.
What did you say?
Nobody said. No one here thinks they'll win, but it doesn't mean they can do considerable damage to the region and considerable damage to the global economy. That's what people are talking about. Nobody thinks that Iran can beat the U.S. and Israel in a war.
No, I don't think they can't even do considerable damage.
All right. Well, the experts. Well, here's a quote from Skype in the chat. The experts disagree. This is what the scale of Iran's retaliation has been a big surprise. Jorge Leon, head of geopolitical analysis at Rystad Energy, told NBC News on Saturday. This is a totally different world from what the market was anticipating. So you down the border at the Walmart doing your grocery shopping, you know more than the experts. All right, cool.
No, I was at HEB. That expert,
whatever. It doesn't even matter.
3,400 flights were
canceled. Hold on, Mary. What's surprising is how inept their response is.
It's not surprising.
No, it's fucking inept. It's been ridiculous.
What's surprising about it?
Hold on, whose response is inept?
I mean, what is the inept part? Do you expect them to take over Israel by now?
United the entire Middle East against you. I would.
No, they haven't. How so?
Yes, they have. MBS just greenlighted their defenses, and now you've got the UK, Germany, and France all arming up against you.
They're not doing any offensive attacks. Did you read the E3 statement? Did you read it?
I heard what Starmer said.
What did he say?
In support that they are going to support defense and anything that doesn't keep the strait open. And so this has just been a total miscalculation. Well, I mean, I get it. Like, they don't have
talking about us a miscalculation. Who miscalculated anything?
I don't know who miscalculated. Right. I don't know.
Everybody's dead. How did they miscalculate it? They were the ones that were attacked. They didn't do the attack. It'd be different if they were the ones who attacked. Are you listening to yourself?
Man, what I'm saying is this is a lost cause. Much quicker than I thought.
What's a lost cause?
The defense of this is ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
They've done next to zero damage.
That's not true.
Okay, whatever.
How many flights have been canceled? How many flights have been canceled?
How many flights have been canceled? To Iran? A bunch.
Well, no, to the region, not to Iran. All right, meet up, Trent.
Am I the only one with whiplash or?
Just meet up, Trent. Just meet up. Let other people speak. We'll let other people speak. Just let other people speak. It's all right.
Yeah, okay.
I'll retract my question.
Going great for
I'll retract my question. I'll retract my question.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know what I'm talking about. What about the shipping that has ceased? Are you following the markets that have closed? Are you actually following it? Or just like on Twitter looking at explosions?
No,
like
what I'm saying
is,
oh my God, they're blowing up
ships
buildings. They're blowing up buildings. Oh my God, they're blowing up buildings. All right, yeah, we get it. They're blowing up buildings.
I don't even.
Trent, you're really sorry, man. How are you dealing with this guy? So do you? He's so dense, obtuse, to say the least.
This is
Do
like,
you know the significance, the straight of?
It doesn't matter.
Do you know how many said to tell me? So how many ships, how many vessels have been stopped?
He doesn't know.
7,000, and it counts for 25%.
He doesn't know where the Strait of Hormuz is.
You know where it is.
On the map of the region.
I definitely know where the Strait of Hormuz is.
Yeah, but do you?
Most of that oil, if you let me finish, look, most of that oil goes to China.
No, it does not.
Just listen. I think it's okay for you to listen.
Most of the oil that goes to the Strait of Hormuz goes to China?
No, it's not.
Race right now. Neck-breaking speed here. So look, they're allowing the Russian and Chinese ship. Last I heard, they're allowing the Russian and Chinese ship It's
7,000 have been stopped. Of whom exactly? Of which countries does it affect? Our allies, right?
Say that again.
Well, it's
Okay,
probably
so-
for oil reserves before this shit all went down, so they'll be alright.
Honestly, this is honest. Trent, you and her
Does the United States have no allies in Asia, for example?
This is getting worse.
I know.
So here is the thing, Trent. Shipments are stopped. Shipments into the region, out of the region. All the countries there that are also allies are affected. Okay. Secondly, flights. 3,400 flights cancelled. 3,400 flights in a day. These are not only flights coming in and out of the region, but these are flights flying over that airspace from Europe coming into Asia. All of that cancelled. Okay, flights going into Africa that go through that portion of the region. If the flight goes around that side, all of those ones are cancelled. Do you understand the impact? 3,400 flights. This is just one day. Now there's shelter in place in all the embassies. All the U.S. citizens across all those countries are told to shelter because the U.S. is expecting more attacks. Businesses are closed. Everything is halted. It's not only that they get attacked and they're affected, but it's all the other countries that are also going to be affected.
Yes, ma'am. I recognize that corporations and some countries with tourism in that area are being affected and losing money. What I am trying to say is the response and the effect that Iran has been able to bring back is much less than I thought. I think a lot of other people thought it would be.
But what did you think it would be so we can keep up with you? Because you speak in vague generalities. So what did you think it would be?
I thought they would at least hit one of the ships. I was actually
What ships? There was only one U.S. Aircraft carrier in the region.
Two
No, there was only one within distance.
There's the one off the coast of Israel, which is the Gerald Ford, and there is the Lincoln, which is
That's too far. Breaking news: somebody just died in the Bahrain attack. The Bahrain one. This was it hit some maritime facility, so they've announced one death so far. All right, keep going, Trent.
Yeah. So the Lincoln that is in they're both they're actually both within range of the missiles. They haven't been able to do shit.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if the other one was, but why did you think they'd be? One second. Why did you think that?
Go ahead.
Where was the Lincoln? Where was it?
The Lincoln's off Oman. That's the one that they said they hit, by the way.
Yeah, I know. They probably lied about it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't trust anybody until I get some, source. How do you know that?
CENTCOM said that they didn't hit it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, because the picture that they put out of it was AI of it burning. I mean, it's a whole bunch of bullshit. So both carrier fleets are within range. Okay, let's just.
I don't know if the Gerald 4 was, but keep going.
Well, if Haifa is in range, I hope I'm saying that right.
Haifa.
Then that carrier fleet, should be in range. But maybe it's not. Whatever.
So you don't know, Trent. So you don't know, Trent.
Do you know where our line is based? Do you know
Could they have bomb munition with the same range that they strike everything with that bomb munition?
Let me answer Van's question. Look, I actually did expect that they would launch an overwhelming swarm, because they are at that, and they would be able to almost overwhelm, if not the destroyers around it, and at least damage or possibly sink one of our ships. I thought that was a real serious possibility. Very similar to what happened to the Moskva in Russia with Ukraine. It didn't happen. Not only did it happen, to my knowledge,
2020.
None of the bases.
Wait, you said sink them?
Good.
You said sink them?
Good.
Did you say sink them?
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. Well, they say, look, if they sank the Moskva in Russia,
you think Iran could have? You think they could have sank an aircraft? All right, go ahead, I'm sorry.
I think if you could sink the Russian flagship ship. If Ukraine could sink the Russian flagship ship, then I thought it was a real possibility that one of our ships could have been sank. And I thought
a super carrier. You think that Iran could sink a super carrier?
No, I wasn't necessarily. Again, I'm not necessarily talking about the carrier itself, but the destroyer.
Is the Gerald Ford a carrier?
Yes, the Gerald Ford is a carrier, but there are destroyers. There's a fleet of destroyers around.
Where are the destroyers? Where are they?
They are around the ship. They protect the carrier.
Okay. And they missed them. They didn't hit any of them.
They ain't hit none of them. They ain't hit none of them.
So they fired 4 and missed, or they got intercepted, whatever. And that's your standard. Whether or not you can get a destroyer down. I'm just asking.
Let me keep going. Look. They haven't done significant damage to any of the bases that I thought the bases that are in Iraq and I think the UAE.
They hit the U.S. Victoria Air Base about 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes ago.
They hit it, but it's not significant. I see the videos. It's not like
there's no video of it. There's no video of the destruction.
This has been pretty inept.
So I got you. So because you haven't seen what you wanted to see in the first 24 hours, they're so inept that the water boy is carrying the thing. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you in a week because you said, or I'll talk to you on Thursday because it'll be over on Wednesday.
Talk to me in the morning.
No, I'm not on Thursday because you said it'll be over. No, I'm just saying. No, I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm just saying because you said it'd be over by Wednesday, so we'll see what's on Thursday. Let other people speak.
Because when the sun comes up, I think Mossad right now is arming those protesters.
How?
That's how. So I think I don't know how exactly Mossad
dropping guns by parachute. What are they doing?
They did it before. So I think Mossad right now is arming those protesters. That's why they hit all those police stations. A few hours ago. The sun is getting ready to come up in Tehran, and I think we're going to see mass
protests. The sun has passed away. You know that, right?
What?
So when the compound was hit, Iranian state media has now said that it was his grandchild, his son-in-law, daughter, and he's got 4 sons, 2 daughters. So the son that was supposed to take his place, they've said, allegedly has passed away because he would have taken Rain. And that's what they were saying. It wasn't official. Iran?
No, I'm talking about the son.
How many?
The sun, S-U-N, the thing that we looked at in the morning.
Oh, the sun. I thought you were talking about harmony. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I got it. I know. We missed each other. That's all right. It's just all good.
No, I think you were just rambling. I thought you were on topic. I never realized it went from Iran to the sun. I didn't realize the sun has something to do with it.
I think it's about 4 a.m. right now, and
also not just what they do, it's also the denial and obviously issue. It was the Baptist hospital best fired Hamas rocket. We've seen Hamas rockets when they land. They don't do that type of damage. I'm not Somali.
I heard you got engaged.
Did you? That's cool.
Did you get engaged?
No. No.
Thought we'd have revolution, but it turns out that there are hundreds of billions of dollars a year being billed by fraud. So they just want to get their pension payment and get their monthly salary. And don't forget, he did it with an F-16 and an A3, B3, C-17, 10,000, and put into an oil barrel to put into a storage container. Room right now, she got a room up and called "They're All Evil." Both sides are evil, and it's people like that who are really the real fascists. They are just unwilling to admit they can't have a conversation about it. But if they can't pick a side and they can't even sit peacefully in the middle.
What they're estimating on the voting on that? 16.
The doctor, they told him it was sprained.
Well, because they seen their moms be, well, I don't even say masculine, they just be out of balance with their femininity. And then they be a little more loud with the mouth, you know. Opting for women. You never heard his dad